Yes. Attack now!
Good day, Mr. Think I brought a bit of edge in me.
I mean, that's quite a compliment.
Wait, the music is ear blasting loud, isn't it? Let me make it more silent. I'll make it 20. No need at all. Why not? Nukes are fun. I may have affected a few others today with nuke. Really? Did you do it as well? I'm the only loud nuke. I mean, you are the only agent by 3 nuke. Come on now. My god. In Agent Mythology, I need a supplement for that. And those are the Sky Lanterns. So I literally woke up and the first thing I did was creating that video before someone else did it. Does it? It does pretty well, I think, so far. It buff average the least. So that I am the inventor of the very fair and balanced unit. And I asked a few others. It does. Wait, it works in 1v1 too. I always thought in 1v1s that it's always going to be a bit risky. So it's a bit difficult to go to 4. But I guess it's fine. You can still go 1 town center. Since it's also like good cheap, right? I don't think you need the upgrades for them. Yeah, I don't have Edo either, so I need to know if I'm proud of inventing busted threats. I mean, it's only temporarily, right? It's gonna get nerfed eventually. Yeah, also be like 1300 Edo guys that I never should lose to. But this is legit now counter. The only counter for this unit or this combination of stuff is to not engage. And that's like the only strat I found so far that could work against it. Imagine with doing an AoE3 with no further patches. It's difficult to do nowadays because nearly everything is already discovered. 99%. If you have to do it with either Mexico or Hausa, Ethiopia, Malta, and Italy. Like the newer ones that came out. I mean, Otto just has busted strats. There's like no strat that isn't busted with bottomends, right? I may or may not have given Dennis the Cardiff idea over a year ago. Yeah, see, it's newer saves. Mercantilism improvement. I mean, there were plenty of people who wanted the trickle improvements to be made. You're not the only one there. I'm a little sad that covertism was left in the dust. Would be kind of funny to have all the trickles to send. Like once Civ had all the H1 trickles. Covertism, distributivism, and capitalism. All the 3 combined just for the trickle economy. Would be kind of funny to use. Like, haha, I don't need villagers, I have trickles, and you not. I mean, incorporating the mechanisms into the house. Oh, I see. Hey, Vivid. Hola. They have a mercantilism card? I never know that. Since when does House have a mercantilism card? I never knew that. Mercantilism, I misread it. I was somehow reading capitalism and not mercantilism. Yep. Makes sense. I was so invested into my trickles that my brain misread it. And I mean, on paper it's late. Does it count? Does it? Please say yes. I don't accept a different answer than yes. Let me get some coffee and then I'm gonna be back. I need to make this a command, don't I? Coffee. Coffee. I get coffee. Let's get this rolling.
Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee to wake me up each morning. Coffee to put me to bed each night.
That's never gets old.
Even think of it,
I could have this.
I must have a drink of it.
I would, honestly, could this listen on repeat on end without getting annoyed. It's just... Guess Germans call it cafe. Yes, you're right. I need Stack Overflow. Dude, I have no effect for this yet. I still need to make an effect for that. Don't do it for now. I don't even know what to do with it. I just put it in because I didn't know that I would stream for this long. For so many hours. Let me make it tweet real quick. I do want to be a bit more active on X. I think my dog becoming a vegetarian. He has started to eat leaves. On the floor. And I just heard some eating noises. So I went to my dog and what do I see? He's eating a leaf. A bloody leaf. It's kind of hilarious, isn't it? Vegetable good? I mean, yeah, it's not wrong to eat vegetables. I mean, I've not seen. I mean, nothing is fine because nothing really says nothing. But let's take a overflow. I don't know what to do with it. Still need some effect or some sort that does it. Maybe my voice like glitching out. Maybe that. That could be an idea. Okay, now I'm ready. Officially. Hopefully. So it's not a scam. I mean, nothing is technically not a scam because we literally get nothing. Nothing. Very German. A very German nothing. And with Stack Overflow, it sort of says that it does something, but hard to nail down what it actually is or what I should do with it. My voice doesn't want to come out today. I need to check the game sound real quick. Switching games always a bit a hassle. Alright, fine. Maybe too silent? Let's turn it up by a notch. $395k point, points. Oh. Too much celebrating, I guess, then. I didn't actually celebrate, so that's the funny part. I did not celebrate. I don't celebrate my birthdays. Anymore, at least. I don't like holidays. Yeah. Holidays and birthdays much. Way too much attention. Way too much. Is anyone playing right now? We could observe. Oh. Batu against Shake or Steppenwolf against Dennis? Kind of want to see it against Dennis though. We were just talking about it. Yeah, Mr. Ethiopia. I'm keen to see Ethiopia in action. Because all Ethiopia does is like either commit at H2 or fast photos and win the Ethiopia Sebastopol Mortar. Only those two strats I've seen so far in competitive play here. Do we need to hit the bar? No, we don't have to. Yeah, let's wait us for the game to recover. Because it does go down to like 30 invested force goes to 60. There we go. What do I have here? Oh, there's Colorado. Colorado with the S-shaped chibi route and some natives. We get Comanche and Comanche, right? Comanche and Comanche, yeah. Some goons. Semi-fine to organs and tornadoes. Yeah, that could also be a play. Curious what Steppenwolf's gonna do here. Not the greatest map for 12 then. Does have food in the base. 90 wood here. Definitely should go for a house. Because only 10 wood more that he needs to invest. Okay, TV gets built. It's 90 food, wood and bank. I think he should build a house for 10 wood. Not big of an investment. Could go for a 13 nature. 13, 20. Because only like what? 20 food, 15 food amount of chopping the wood here. And it seems like he does with one villager. Slowly but surely. Gonna take himself a few seconds, 15 or so. And what is Dennis doing? Dennis getting himself the standard opening, selling the car 150 wood. A village dogs coming up. No deck quite yet. 9 out of 10. Okay, that's a house. Don't really. This one can be decent. 60 food. Reasonably is also pretty hefty. The nuka can be very annoying for the sitting down the train post. There's the Holy Trinity. Does not have the Taboon. Happy birthday, thank you, Neil. And what's the card called? A card? I forgot the card name of this. Was it Taboon? Which gives the all existing and used deconstructed mounted monasteries 900 coin. I think that's like a must-have card, isn't it? So you can skip pretty much entirely out on your transition towards the coin fields. What's up, Neil? Congrats on 69, by the way. I'm a very funny guy now. But otherwise, it looks a bit of everything deck. Has good options H4, good options H2, and a lot of options H-Ray. Is not a fan of comment colors, see? There's no comment improvements besides of the hand inventory and the game. Are we fine? We are fine. Okay, good. So Stemos does go for a 14 villager agent. Damn. I think would have gone for the 40 food treasure. I'm very sure that Steppenwolf would have gotten away with a 30 villager agent. Our top actually 9 wood. So then he's going up at 250. That's a really good age time, actually. With the Habesha, pretty much standard for Ethiopia. The coin can be used in a variety of ways. Either can be used for a few avens, or can be used for a fast fortress even. Or some upgrades and a few Zebo kettles. Since Ethiopia does not get a livestock with each shipment, unlike Hausa does. Started the hunts. Let's have a look what Steppenwolf gets up. Probably the Quartermaster. Yep, there's a Quartermaster. His deck looks pretty standard besides of the Spice Trade and the Eco Theory. Otherwise, very standard indeed. Spy run in here. Wins. Okay, wait. Rondon. Ban. Okay, done. Okay, back to the game. So Quartermaster's coming up. Dennis is actually eating an edge time. Interesting. Usually it's the other way around. And he actually goes for a trading post out. So there's two openings where you go for either two modern monasteries in the transition phase or a trading post. Seems like that he went for a trading post of his liking. The very safe on the left. The one on the right is more dangerous since it's closer to the enemy. And what's going to be used the coin for? Remember that with each AW you're going to get another modern monastery. One modern monastery and one to the bid limit. Cost for 4 villagers. Is it really worth it to send this one? I mean, technically Trinity is just half a bill less, right? Because an AoM is 1.5 of a villager. Not so sure. Because the card would have also come in much faster. So the would also come in faster. Especially if it goes for the trading post. And you don't have to invest as many resources to get your AoMs maxed out. So what is the coin going to be used for? You have like 1 on coin. 7 wood coming in. Bit of scouting happening here and there. Yeah, there's the coin getting used on the AoMs. Nothing quite yet in queue. Oh, we have something to go for Musketeers, aka Scanias. Let's have a look on Steppenwolf. Steppenwolf went for a barracks and a church in addition to the trading post. Interesting. Went for standard 4 city beats into 700 wood. Probably the next shipment is going to be 700 coin. Does have a little bit too much on coin though. You don't need any more than 5 on coin to work on your musketeer production, because musketeers are very cheap on the coin production. Yeah, full patch of Cascania. Cascania I think win 1-on-1 against musketeers if they get close enough. I mean they do have one range, but their throwing animation is kind of long, so you can't really kite them. And one range is nothing really majorly to be sniffed about. Okay, wood has arrived, which I assume going to be used for a bit of housing. Could maybe go for the snares and the placer mines. I guess Kenneth any good training was. Yeah, I think they are. They beat musketeers, I think 1-on-1. If they get close enough. They have like one more attack but 50 less hit points. I think if they get close enough with a rate of fire increase, they win. But if they have trade on equal ground, so they're kiting and stuff, I think musketeers win. What's my attack? 15 melee compared to 13, right? Yeah. So if you go in a melee fight, technically, they win. Yeah, but Ethiopia is also pretty damn strong later on. I think Ethiopia goes... Oh, look at that spice trade. Steppenwolf is about to spice things up, eh? I would have expected someone coin to come in, but I think, because he went for the church, he is thinking to himself that he can squeeze in another card for himself, being the spice trade, before sending in a 7 coin to age up. Then he's going to age up with the Portuguese, which are going to give us himself an arsenal wagon and a few nice technologies. One of them is being able to train crossbows from your war camps. The other one being that you can get one organ gun for each mounted monastery of build. And you can build up a maximum out of 5 if you are in age 4. Considering he's aging up to himself to 3, the maximum out of 4 that you can build. Not quite maxed out on the AoMs, they one short. Both I seem to mirror the opponent so far. Besides Steppenwolf having just way more musketeers. Yep, and the will actually is going to be the scouting part of this. Reveals the mass of musketeers from the opponent immediately, because if you know, you know. Gascanians have a 4.5 speed. There's the age up. Wonder if he went for the fast age up. Seems like quite fast to age up. Okay, he went for the fast age up for 450 influence. That's why his influence is not so low. Firstman being 9 Gascanians, veterancy probably getting research now. No, never mind. We're going to see Neftenias, not to be switched around with the Gascania. Gascania must, Neftenia are sperm. They're not really special skirms at all until they get carded up, because they're kind of pricey for what they are. Can wait for this to finish up the batch here. That is 17 attack, 161 hit points for the price of 65 food and 70 coin, which is very pricey indeed. Which has a reason, because the Neftenias can be upgraded thrice, I think. 2 cards in H2 and 1 card in H3 with a 50% hit points and attack. And there should be another 2 cards that give them 50% hit points, I think. And another one H3. Mr. Wolf kind of failed to do damage. I mean, Wolf is hedging up himself with the Exiled Prince. Could be that he wants to go for a Fark push. A classic Fark composition here. Does have a lot of Musketeers at the moment available. So I wouldn't want to overcommit here, because you never know what Ethiopia can pop out of their town centers, because he still has the higher band of mercenaries available, which he could send. It's kind of hard to scout on how much the enemy has. Oh, he's actually built a house here. He's unable to get full market dispatch out, but he's going to adapt to go for a veterancy technology instead. A very stupid mistake, especially considering we are on the 2k elo mark. Okay, Park's coming in along with the veterancy upgrade. And let's have a look what Mr. Dennis is up to. Mr. Dennis still missing some skirmishes, but the Farkers are still going to be a pain to deal with. He does have no cattle available anymore. But thankfully he has the 8 cattle market in his deck. Which is 8 cattle and a market. Pretty nice value. Oh, got himself two sheep here. Beautiful. Yep, always awkward. All the villagers walking to the next destination. Where are the AoMs, by the way? 2 are here. Ah, the other one is going to the front line. Yeah, trying to kite with the superior range advantage. What's coming up there? What's that building? Does anyone know? It's got the Falconets. The best mortar coming in now. The Sebesta mortar does not do any damage against artillery. It's like minimal, like 10 damage or something like that. It has a massive negative multiplier against artillery. It's also very, very slow. A bit sloppy that the Explorer died here. And I think in a situation like that, I do think that the Promoting Musketeer card is pretty valuable. If you're fighting against a Civ that has like very high HP units, such as Maltese or the Mexican Soldados, don't think the card is very valuable, but in a situation like that where you have like pretty low HP units, and 169, nice, compared to 180. They get a lot of upgrade, don't they? The difference is not as much anymore. They have 3 more attack and only 21 less hit points. Ah, it was a Mountain Monastery that was coming up. I see. Goons getting shipped in, Skirms getting trained. Who need Musk Falk or a Skirm Goon position when you just can combine them both, right? A Musk Falk Skirm Goon. Fusion together. And yeah. Team Cut. What is Team Cut doing? Ah, was it a hit point upgrade? No, it wasn't. I think it was, which gives him 10% hit points, was it? Oh yeah, it was. So every unit within this radius does get 10% hit points. That's what the technology did. Look at that. Not much damage against the bucket. And the Aimers are healing up this the best of mod, look at that. Those 3 healing up the best of mod, so it's just another day. Now there are still many Skirms alive. Minimag gets called, Falconer's doing splendid damage. One Falconer finally dies. The best models also lives to see another day, but the mass of SDR was just not enough to finish down this huge ball of infantry from France here. Has over 13 items on base. Seems like that a hunt ran out. And yeah, even the Sebastian motor eventually dies. There's another. Wow, look at that Retold. Always funny to see. Look at it. 193 and 144. Pretty healthy. Those guys did the diet. And this goes on massively in favor for France too. Look at this. 34 to 32. End of tag. That's GG. Let me close the window real quick. We told them to write Heineses in the words before clicking resign. Of course they didn't listen. Rude. Especially not listening to you. You have plenty of space too. Like here, or there. Heck, here even too. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Do they have a inventory? I wanna know. I don't like watching Ottomans. Oh, we were just talking about it. It's just 1835 from Polar. Should we still watch it? I think we do. He was a mirror. That's even worse. I didn't start it yet. What did also use a mirror? Oh, it's our yellow, 1500. Dude, so many Ottomans. It's hilarious. I mean, they always were dominating, but this dominating kind of screwed up in a way, isn't it? Come on. It started 2 minutes ago. Multiplayer is always pretty unstandard. Oh, let's spice things up. I mean, it's 1600, so let's give it a shot, I guess. Since it isn't starting yet. Let's see. Val and Flavin. I don't know the players at all. Let me guess, the unstandard one is Violet. And use a mirror. That's a splendid start. 40 coin and 4 experience in base. Spiritual immediate treasure already. I have 40 food and 35 coin. I think I prefer this start overall. Violet really comes off the interesting stuff, and let's have the highlight on the color violet. Let's hope Violet isn't violating the rules. That's for a house. Looks pretty usual to me. Damn, refrigeration and textile mill. In addition to Hamilton economics. What? What? What is Flavin for deck? Well, guess what we're gonna see. I think we're going to see a very heavy H2 aggression. What do you think? Like, look at this amount of H2 cards here. They implemented so many H2 cards that you can't see them. Like, they're so stuffed together that all they are literally a line of 1 pixel. Like, if you zoom really closely, you can see there a line of a pixel representing a card. But sadly, we can't see it because I don't have a 4K monitor. Maybe you can. Maybe Violet not so much. Only 1M. Must 3 builds. 5 FF must 3 builds. 5 FF must 3 builds. Huh? What is that supposed to mean? Ah, I think because it's a Musk card. It goes Musk heavy. 3 builds? That? Or that? What is 5 FF? Is it like a 5th version of the Fast Fortress? Could be. 1v1M. What is M? They're going for an outdated card nowadays. For the French immigrants. I think the German immigrants slowly took over the French immigrants. One funny thing you could do with France immigrants is with the France immigrants, they can actually one-shot kill Huns. So, in theory, if you really want to stuff with the opponent, you could go with your 3 CDBs to the opponent's side of the map and just kill their 2 Huns. Because you can. After you click the enter button, obviously. Okay, what do we see? Virginia. While Violet is gonna age up with the Virginia. So much diversity. I think this is what you call Civ diversity and Civ diversity gameplay. Like the decision making of those 2 players in this mirror is just so different. Like, he went for French immigrants, Flavin, and Violet went for French immigrants, but... Oh, I did actually miss that. He went for Chinese immigrants instead as well. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Do you have Chinese immigrants? Okay, I can't fast forward here. Okay, it's gonna be very boring, man. A rotated market, I love it. Okay, maybe you should not watch this. Which Gina giving the Regina plant and the cool pepper miniman. Okay, should we just skip that? It's Toby's fault. He hyped us up. It's going to be a fast forward into getting guns, isn't it? It should start up now though. Yes, it's up. Perfecto. Let's go with the Ethiopia game. Then, yep. Then. It's like a car. Dun. Ooh. It's kind of a good map for GMT, yeah? Just saying. From Fuller. Don't know if Fuller is a fellow Fuller DMG enjoyer. A GMT enjoyer. But there's also a nice build where you could also go in Age of Somalis and go for some trading post economy. But most Ethiopian players don't seem to like that. Let's have a look at the decks. There should be... Okay, it's going to be a standard Brit. Interesting. Like, if I would have seen a map like that, I would definitely go for trading post economy. Because you don't really slow much down of your age up time from going for GMT. And it doesn't have to be the fast forward GMT. It can also just be a... Ah, look at that. Not a GMT enjoyer at all. Interesting. Then it's 1v1's standard. So this is a go standard deck. Hey Pogo, thank you. Raised on a 15th birthday. Aww. I wish I was so young again. I wish. I'm nearly twice as old as that. Nearly. Max accuracy was what TP again this time around. 29. Yep, I'm 29 years old. Officially now. Okay, so let's go for Trinity. It's going to be very standard, the 17 of 30 age up. With Ethiopia, I always struggled with the age up time. Seems like always pretty tight to age up at the right time. Was it Ethiopia? I don't know if it was Ethiopia. It's been a while since I played them last time. Well, Trini actually finishing nearly at the same time as the villager comes out. Ethiopia low-key hard to use. I think it's more the case that it's not that it's very hard to use. I think it's hard to understand. It's not hard to use from a micro perspective, but it's hard to understand on what to do in what circumstance. Like, there's no fancy micro and stuff that you have to use, like this Inca, for example, where you have to literally out-micro your opponent. But I think the problem is that the Ethiopian units are not anything special. You have like Musketeers that have a bit higher attack, but much less hit points. You have Shotels, which are now pretty much Lancer cavalry, but bad. Yeah, so I think the mid-game, as Tobias said, where they really shine. Because you have no answer against the two Falconets. At any civ that doesn't have as 2 Fagner shipment or a Coven equivalent shipment in H3 equals bad. That's just how the game goes. If you don't have a 2 Fagner shipment or a Coven equivalent in the respective age, it's bad. That's just how powerful one shipment is. Powerful shipment being, let's go for the age ups. People are going for the governor age up, while Dennis goes for Somali, please. Oh, Habesha. I would have loved to see Habesha as Somalis here, but it does certainly allow that. I mean, first off, Somali does give you a little bit of a stuff counter to the Darkness. Also, it has like a Silk Road equivalent. If you know the H1 card from Ottoman, which increased the income by 25%. And I think also the gold miner rate by 10%. But it's a bit pricey on the influence. Alright, it seems to be that's going to be a fast fortress. Yep. Naked fast fortress from Dennis here. While Fuller goes for a barrack start. Standard 700 wood, probably into 600 wood, into 700 coin, I would assume. Maybe 4 villagers even squeeze in here. No achievement ready, thanks to the mana. Since they do give you 28 build XP. And there's 600 wood. Also a pike start, interesting. We do not have any information whatsoever about the opponent so far, as he's busy idling this hero to wait for the cracks to be ready. Hunting dogs coming up. Probably steel as well. It's pretty standard to that use the coin crates that are laying on the floor for hunting dogs and steel traps and get the placer mines later on with your 600 wood shipment, where you usually also add a second barrack. And that's where you kind of differentiate your average savage build player from the good build players. Good build players spread their manas around a bit to increase the line of sight. I would love to get a mana roundabout here between the trees. So if Dennis goes for a raid, that he has to go all the way around on the corner of the map to really surprise you. But then it should be nearly in the third age. He's ending up with the Somalis. Yes. Use his pikes. Yeah. I mean, the pikes can maybe, possibly try to siege on the trading post. But I don't think that's going to be able to. There's a few... Wait, did he cancel the batch? He canceled the batch, interesting. You get a full batch of Gascanias out. There is the snares coming up. Does he have any upgrades? No. I think people sleep on the selective breeding. I think selective breeding is so good. If you plan to use your livestock market any more than those 3 Cebu cattle that you start with. Well, technically 2 now. Even placer mines, he has so much wooden bank. Like placer mines, hardened iron axes. Iron axes? Yeah. Like 5% wood income for 50 food is nothing. That was selective breeding. 25% eco boost. You can think about that. It's a 25% eco boost for your livestock market. A little less than that, but at the moment it is 25% eco boost. Since he is waiting on this one is 100%. Alright, third age is here. You got a view of Somali Easter warriors, and the technology I was talking about is this one. Somali coin age. Which gives you a 30% increased eco from trading post and 10% gather rate on coin. I think it also affects Modern Monastery. So your Modern Monastery also gets 10% faster. They're not the Wednesday upgrade quite yet, and there's Wednesday upgrade coming in. 25% ego boost. Take that. You don't need more ego boost. You have already more than enough ego. Okay, the others will spot the mass of Dennis here. Not much. Okay, that did see the Somalis. So the secret is out that they age up with the Somalis. Fuller on the other hand still goes for... Oh, he goes for a longbow pike composition. Interesting. Usually you'll see the Muscast compositions. But I think Fuller took a bit of a coaching from Vorondon here. Since he also wants to lost bow pike compositions. I mean, I do too. There's so much to micro with. Because in order to be good at longbow pike, you need exceptional unit control in terms of their direct box. Mimicking code, I think I'm a little bit too early here. I think he would have held without them. Yeah, it feels Hazard's coming in. I'm going on H4 to be honest. Close reaching top 10 on global leaderboard. What? On your ego farming, yeah. I see that. Longbow Hazard's getting in. Is nearly maxed on the mana, just 3 remaining. Is starting to stack a lot of wood and coin here. There's a shipment available. Didn't send it quite yet. With either 6 longbows or the side points. Both really good shipments. Oh, 700 food is also fine. Considering we are already sitting on 500 food, 600 food. Not sure how useful it would be. A little bit of idle time here. Okay, got onto it. Let's have a look on Dennis. Dennis is going to send even more Gascanias. Interesting. 9 shoulders into 9 Gascanias. Interesting. Is he hiding those shoulders? No question. Semi. I think he wanted to go raid with the shoulders, but he's waiting to hide the shoulders. Because shoulders are attacking faster than normal cavalry is. 1.2 compared to 1.5. So roughly a 30% increase there. Is this 30? I don't know. I'm not a math guy. Alright, there's a fight happening. Longbows focusing down the Gascanas. Gascanas trying to get close to increase the rate of fire. But I think this fight will go splendidly well for Dennis here. Because there's not much handicap remaining. Look at the mass. 14 skirms, 21 calves, 16 musketeers. While from Polar there's not really much remaining. That's just the longbows. 1 middleman, 6 hussars. He can just ram everything inside there and I think he will be fine. Although the score's looking quite dicey for Dennis here, but I think with the longbows already cleaned up, the score will shift in favor for Dennis. Because Blitz overscore a bit. Was runabout. Like, how much score do they exactly overscore? That's like 1k at best, right? 1k at best for the houses. 1.5k maybe. So it's around about even out. There's a 0 kind shipment. Did he do his homework? He did not. No selective breeding still for Ethiopia. Now's the time to research it, now that you have 8 zebra killers coming in. Britain's still surviving here. But the military advantage definitely goes towards Ethiopia. And neither player still got any train calls coming up here. That's decent amount of variety that you can send here. Either my units or wood, interesting enough, are also very valuable. Microwood being one of the best shipments in the game in S3 that you can ever send. If you don't have a scaling shipment, that is. It's almost supposed to miss macro with Longer Musk. Well, the almost. If you strip down the almost part, then yeah. Maybe. I mean, I can certainly miss macro. That's one of my specialties. I'm very good at miss macroing. I am maybe one of the experts on that. Especially food. I'm very good at over macroing food and coin. Those two I'm very good strong at. Okay, who else is playing ranked? Oh. What do we... Do we watch Dennis against Icon? Or do we watch Shake against Swisher Guts? Becky Uber punished, yeah. Massively punished. I'm not sure why Brit even pushed out there. Brit has like no reason to push out in the middle of the maze. And in the middle of the map, I mean. Was pretty desperational. Desperational. Desperate. Dennis marathon? Okay. Let's do it in his marathon. Stalking Dennis. Could also call it that. Just so that Ronnie can make fun of it. Stalking Dennis. Wow. I mean, technically you're not wrong. Nah, it does. I know I shouldn't give the moderators the power on changing the title. Since it's my excellent melodies. Wait, Unmod Hilla Katze. Done. Okay, whatever. Come on, the illusion was great. I even typed in random letters on my keyboard to make it sound that way. That illusion was better than the other one. Okay, we have Icon. A lot of attacks here. No, not that many. But still for Modern Musketeers. I don't spot any difference. What other card did we remove? Ah, that was Arsenal. Interesting. Skirmish Musketeer and Illusion Influence. Interesting stuff. So we're going to see 1v1 water indeed. What about Dennis? Ah, 1v1 W. We do see the Tabard card this time around. He has done his homework. I think Vorondon has yelled in his ear. Why do you not have Tabard in the deck? How dare you? You're being live watched. Don't embarrass yourself. That's an accurate description of how Vorondon actually sounds. 101. Right, the Holy Trinity coming in. Yeah. Time to learn Ethiopia water. Yeah, I think the Africa water is actually that you don't use water at all. I think the Africans have like the worst water. Not anti-water, but water. Like actually going for a water boom water. Because no schooners, nothing really to boost their eco besides of the two cards. Yeah, their anti-water is very strong, but their water boom is not really anything special. I mean, technically you could go for Somalis for the technology, which gives you a fishing boat for each shipment you send. For a bit of extra eco. Yeah, I think that's a technology. I think that's a Somali technology. The market roof boats? Don't think so. No. Doesn't specifically say that. Hunted animals. And this one says mountain monster in mines. But it could also be that it may be a thing that isn't stated on the market, but it's working on the actual water. Could also be the case. So against the it's a solid option to go to 2, because it also has a trading post in the south. In case you're going to go for a trading post domination later on in the game. Nice stance over here. We're gonna win the 100 experience. It's gonna be Dennis. Yep. Dennis is pay to win monitor, 120 hertz. Habesha coming up, Harden X is coming up. I can't went for the 13 villager age of this time around. Went for a TP and a house. Built a mark in transition. Got all the juicy upgrades. Does not get gang so interesting. I think gang so is always worth it in transition, right? It restarts us so fast now, and it's just 100 food. That unless you get a really hard rush, and you really need every single resource that you can afford for military, I think that Gangzor is certainly a must-have upgrade, regardless of civilization. Alright, the pressure coming in. Does gather even more wood. Okay, what are we going to use the wood for? Okay, for a mountain monastery. And that's it, okay. Seems like we're going to go for a fast fortress once again. Render getting built to attract those juicy hunts. And I think I'm going to shoot this hunt once. I think this hunt should be as attracted by this granary. It should run in the line of sight of this red quarter here. And Habesha coming in. First shipment of Icon is going to be 4 CDBs. Nothing special. Dennis, on the other hand, does have a few options. Probably going to go for 7 coin first. There's another modern monastery. There's working coming up defensively. And we are going to see 7 coin being shipped exactly not now. I always mention that you'll go for 7 wood first. So it's going to be a semi-fast fortress here. It's probably a batch of Gascanias or 2 before selling coin. It's a safer build order. Especially considering we don't have any scouting information at the moment. We do have. We just got the stable start, so a Gascania semi-fast fortress is definitely the way to go here. You know what would be a 5000 IQ play if France just skips the hazard production all along and just goes for a straight fast fortress. And there's just a stable for Dragoon production later on. That would be so insane. That's a big mind game. But I think that Dennis would pick up on that if there wouldn't be any hazards running around. Rip Scout. Okay, Vasilides Castle. What are we going to use influence on for Vasilides Castle? There's always the option for the Gebra Nagast, which cuts down the next age up by 50 seconds. He's playing with fire here. You be very careful against the Gascanias. They have very high attack, 45 attack per hit. I could have sniped on the Gascania. A little bit of a mistake from I can't. You know, I can't snipe on this Gascania. There's a pellet splitter coming up. Probably here in the middle, huh? Does he go the hunt at the mine? Could be a good spot. No, there's 7 coin coming in. Yeah, has continue being annoying to either some of the opponent. Yep, and they're coming up a little in the middle of that. Awesome for 2 trading posts. Interesting. There's a street press coming up, which was used by the 7 wood. 7 coin just arrived. Also, barracks coming up, and the rest probably going to be used for some houses, or it's going to be used for the veterancy upgrade on the musketeers. Also valid options. Okay, we're going to wait up a little longer for age up time. Make another CDB. Did we scout that? fort quite yet. No, we did not scout it. Unscouted. I mean, it makes sense. The scout died, so I can't scout no more. That's why they should be in anytime soon. It's probably going to be the Exile Prince. Yep. The fast age. While if we go for Dennis, no age up quite yet. And the low HP Gascania slowly getting healed. For the modern monasteries. There's Nebula Kadast, Kepadandagast, and Smarties. Seems like this is preferred go-to age up order. We have seen Smarties 2 times in a row now. Play my scanning research. Please make selective breeding now. Please. I know that you're going to ship your 8 semi-fattened cattle plus 1 livestock market builder card. I know that you're going to send those. So do it now before you forget it. Now have the resource for it. You don't even have enough for the veterans upgrade yet, so research it now. Please.
Hello.
Do a bit of kiting with this. But it can't, man. What? Carnage has age up goes for a Skirm Goon composition. Ah, you got the deck Archbishop Cows last game. Okay, I missed that. You must have got the technology when I clicked it away from this. Alright, another mountain monastery probably goes down on the middle of the map. If he's extra cheeky, could go for the very south of the map. Since another side would be enough to have Lannister on all the map besides of the very north. Bunch of musketeers trying to siege on the strength post, which I can't. We intercept with a few musketeers and dragoons. Not a lot of skirms so far. There's the skirm shipment. Quite susceptible to cavalry, so I need to be very careful not to overcommit here. Because those shadows will destroy skirmishers. Not available, probably going to be goons. Yep, goons on the way. Where next shipment probably going to be either 1k wood or 2 falconets. Preferably 1k wood because he's very close to get house popped. Few skirms coming in there. Other Sage too. Other Edge, sorry. Yep, 3 skirm getting a pick up luck like that. Very hard. And he leads the skirms out of frustration. Could have got a bit more damage on this. Like 1 or 2 more elite Castania skills at least. Goons getting in, skirms and dragoons getting made. 27 builds compared to 23. Yeah, it's really a pain in the ass to deal against this mass of shoulders. Oh my god, is this a big total reinforcement coming in? 18 shoulder warriors coming as reinforcements. And those units are pinned down on the corner of the map. You can't kite and read the literary edge of the map. Hot damn, this is a very nice cleanup from Dennis. And I kind of throw the towel. Bit of overcommitment there. I don't think that France really needed to push out. He still had a few hunts on his base. Scram Guma was Africans. I don't think against Africans, but I think against Ethiopia specifically. I think halves and musketeers are generally better. Probably Square, Musk, and Falk. Probably the way to go. With a few cuirassiers sprinkled in for the style points. Raider Fulanis, yeah, I can see that. I mean, always mix in a few harps here and there, isn't it? As sort of meat shield and also kill the calf from the front and goons also the DPS from behind. France does get harps, right? I'm not misremembering things. They should get harps. I think harps in general is a bit of an underused unit at the moment. Grab scam and you win. Yeah, I can see that. Like, the arms do very well against units that are something like that. With splash. Pretty close. Essentially tied eco. Okay, let's continue with Dennis talking. You gave me the title, so I have to continue doing it. Oh, this is actually very interesting. Dennis against Swisher Guts. I'm very interested in that. It's going to give you a fast fortress mirror, probably. I think I just Skirm help here. Skirm help Organ. No, I'm not. Damn. I just destroyed your world. Life is a lie kind of thing. Yeah, I think I would be completely done with Age of Mythology. At all. I had found a hack. Hey, maybe that's what I'm telling you is just not true. Maybe I'm just trying to convince you that it's not true, but what if it is? Ah, cracked up the musketeer so I can build the dragon post. So the recharge, the cracked out recharge feels while building it. Curious. The recharge from Chaos is much longer than the recharge from Crackshot, right? It's like twice as long. Yeah, like twice as long. I was always curious about the exact numbers about the recharge from Chaos. Cause it seems to be like twice as long as the normal Crackshot. Yeah, it's done now. Okay, it's going to be at 10-10. Interesting. 10-10 fast fortress. As in Swisher Guts. Lost to do it. We do have sea, but there's no fish in the water. It's a very narrow sea. Now, would be kind of interesting to have fish in the water here. Like 10 or so. 10-10 with a stand-in. What? Victoria's coming in. This is the go-to card for ports at this point. Now decides to kite the wolf. Interesting. He loses a lot of HP here. He decides to not use his crack shot. Now he uses crack shot. Damn, a bit slower than Swisher Guts. He could have marked that much better to save a bunch of hit points on his Explorer. Probably going to be the Naturalist from Swisher Guts. Philosopher Prince. Huh? Why is there anything with the Philosopher Prince? Isn't the Naturalist pretty much 500 food age up plus 2 villagers? What? Is Swisher Guts playing in the 2020 meta? Then it's going for the Habesha this time around. Maybe a true aggression? I don't see the point of going with 500 food. Like, it's not like you haven't eaten the cows by the time 7 coin has arrived. You know what I mean? You still have to wait the full time for this coin to come in. Yeah, but you sleep on yourself on 2 villagers. It's like 20% eco boost at this stage of the game. If we exclude the TC. Is it easier to do? Yeah, I suppose. I guess it's easier to execute. Although at this level, I don't think difficulty should be much of an excuse. Like if he's gathering from 2 villas from a crate, or if he's gathering from 6 villagers from 2 cows, it's not that much of a difference, is it? It's wishy, yeah. True. Okay, Habesha came in. Ah. 700 coin. Are we going to... Oh no, wait. Was I misreading things? Wait, Habesha it was, yeah. I was misremembering it from, what's called? Sudanese. I thought for a second he was anything with Sudanese. Thought I was going for aggression, but it seems like it's going to be a fast fortress against a fast fortress. Blind 8 crossbows getting in. Interesting. Twitter Guts did not see anything from the opponent yet. Just the town center and the mountain monastery. I think it's just a shipment that you send in emergency. You can still cancel before it arrives. It's just an emergency shipment, just in case he gets rushed. Which is a thing which many high-level players do. And the Pal is also coming in, which is essentially our fast age card, because it does give us a bit of influence. 300? 300 in total. So I just need to collect a bit more, so we get ourselves to 450, which is going to be used for the fast age up. That's going to be used very defensively. Way in the back. Okay, there's the third age, and he indeed cancelled the 8 crossbow shipments and went for a 8 Haupt instead. I would assume that the next shipment of choice is going to be the 3 on guns. And gets another 40 coin. Nice. So I'm not sure if 2 on wood will be enough to keep the pop up. Only producing village of 2 town centers out of 3 so far. As well as the third one town center still building up. You probably need a few more villagers than that on wood. Yeah, what I was about to say. Probably 4 to 5 to not get housed. By the time the harvest has arrived, which I would probably hide for now and wait for the organ guns to come in. That's clearly what he's shopping for. There it is, the 3 organ guns. Let's have a look what Dennis' answer to this is. So far we have 10 Gascanians going to age with Somalis, which again have a unit to counter. Not hard counter, but soft counter the organ guns. So they have a unit. Not sure if it's Isa Warrior. It's not Isa Warrior. It's the other one. They have like 2. It's like one is the Isa Warrior and the other one is... Oh, never mind. We're going to go imported cannons to get a Covenant out, since 1 Covenant is all you need to kill a organ gun, and which is what he needs to go to and will go to. Just to gather a bit more. We do see that the Mount Monastery is on 50-50. Needs to gather just a bit more. Thank you guys for the raid. Oh shit, the deathmatch. Forgot that it exists. Okay, now the bush has been repelled. House got denied. A bit painful, but not the end of the world. If you look at this, it's just tickling, isn't it? Quite, well, actually not that bad. I thought it would have more than 0.25. It's not horrible, but it could be better. Still house. Still wants to get the Corbin out. Instead he goes for the shoulder warriors. Going slowly for the siege. Does do decent damage against buildings. 600 per shot. Oh, 300, come on. And he runs away from Cathados, that's funny. Let's see the full view of the map here. This organizer is nearly dead. Would be worth it. What was I about to say? It would be worth it to build a church and get yourself a priest going. But it does cost food. 100 coin every moment. 100 coin to heal a 400 resource unit. Very much available. Not that it's going to be much use once the Corvin arrives. Corvin is in queue. And this is slowly happening. Was healed by the AoMs. Yeah, the AoMs actually. But you got damage. Where's the AoM? Ah, there's the AoM. Just a singular. So he is not going to be as fast. Does heal 6 per second. So it essentially denies the damage from the town center. That's kind of funny. Bouncer's nearly dead. Twisha got standing 7 helps. Someone is fully healed indeed. That's a Corvin. If I would be Dennis, I would probably hide the Corvin until I see the Onguard pushing in. Okay, the surprise is out, the Corvin is here. Militiaman getting called. Defend the position. Oh, double shot! Not like this! Ouch! Shoulders are going to harm, going to town. However, on the positive side, the Sebastian Mortar is also down. So there's the Musketeer, Skirm, Corvin, and Shoulders remain to fight against the Militiaman Harps and Cassados and Krishagat. The Harps are in cover mode to increase the damage they take. And looks... I'm not sure who's in favor still. It's still everyone's game. But the downside is that Swishaguts is out of military shipments nearly. It only has the 7 Cassados and 5 Dragoons remaining. On the other side, there's not really much siege on this army here. Now the shipment available, probably the 5 Dragoons. And yeah, that's GG. Oh god, I have to play a deathmatch game. I don't even know how that works. Not entirely sure why Spiritual is so aggressive here. Just keep casting. Nah, and can I refund it? Oh god. I think I could refund it somewhere. Create a dashboard. I think that was Stream Manager. Yeah, fine. Wait, you can? You don't know that. You get rid of it and pop up when you join. I could wait. I could swear I could refund it somewhere, unless they had like somewhere hidden. Wait, what? I hear. Oh, no. Don't bother. Okay. The funny thing, there's extra popping up on the queue. Now don't do it. No, don't do it. Nothing. Yay. Vividly is rich. Wish I was as rich as him. It finally points. Now. No, don't. Don't. Don't do it. Ban if you do.
I'm in your
For a
base,
lifetime.
killing your dudes.
We have a problem. Chat, we have a problem. It's emergency. There's no Dennis anymore on the ladder. What do we do? What do we do? I guess I have to go unlive now. I have to go offline. Dennis nowhere to be seen. Missing in action. MIA. Talk Swish. I mean, Swish is fighting against Mexico. Tomcat. Yep. Not Tomcat. Have I played against Tomcat sometime before? He seems to be familiar. Alright. We stock Swisha instead. Don't abandon tenants. Oh, where? I can't see. Wait, there's a Discord Katze isn't in yet? No way, dude. I refuse. It's my song, nice. Alright. Swisher against I can't. Privyet Discord. Privyet. I didn't know you have connectivity to Russian. I don't want to spoil it, but it could be a Baja thing. Like, this was very good for Baja. You have 3 trading posts. Not that many hunts and bays. Although... my eyes aren't public. Yes, they are. Unfortunately, you cannot hide from eye. For me. It is a livestock map, so it's favoring Mexico more than it is ports. Bone of truth. 3, 2, 1, and... land grab. Are we going to see a Hacienda boom? The Hacienda boom isn't bad at all. You will have around about Brits eco, in addition to an insane line of sight. Seems like he wants to go for some sort of Hacienda boom, revolt, and then they go to 4 immediately. Looking by the deck. Just 11-10 Baja. Wait, it's 11-10. Really? Go for 11-10. No idle time. Nearly no idle time. Swisher Gods is not aging quite yet. Still very far. Oh my god, look at that. Swisher Gods actually going for a 13-20 age up. Interesting. Could go for a market for Dragon Balls immediately. He does have 250 wood in bank. If I would be him, I would go for it immediately. I can't going up with the Tlaxcala, which is the age up which gives you 2 villagers per hacienda you have built and will build in the future. It's obvious. I mean, it could be Eco Bar. Bar has very, very many varieties and options. Song sucks. So who knows what will happen? Econ 3 TV where? I'm telling you, it's going to be... It's not going to be Baja. It's going to be Central America. I'm going to call it. It's going to be Central America. Oh no, am I mistaken? Its mecha looks suspicious. Oh no, it's going to be Baja, is it? Although he's over gathering food. Oh no, he's going to... Oh Baha. It's gonna be Baha, is it? Don't tell me it's gonna be Baha. It's gonna be Baha. Never mind. Yeah, it's gonna be Baha. Of course. Why am I even asking? Why am I even asking? Gonna go with the naturalist. Ah, look at that. This one is actually a normal-ish deck for Swisher Guts. That's rare. Ciao Militia. For those who don't know, Midman have actually a bonus against filibusters. Because filibusters are tagged as siege unit. And Midman has a double multiplier against them. When you cast Scars immediately. Dennis versus Reezy. Ow! How did that started? Like, did it just start? We need to wait a few minutes for this to show up anyways. Yeah, just started up. You have a few time. Hey, they knew! Dude! You can't make this shit up. They knew. Dude, look at that. The second Vorondon mentioned Dennis against Reezy, they paused. What power do you wield, Vorondon? That you can show the universe that much? That he is going to bring you to flame. Like, what? Like, once the game is on the 5-minute mark, I'm going to jump into it. Alright, there's a Baha. TV's coming up. I fast forwarded, by the way. What's the answer from Swisher Guts here? Swisher Guts going to Fast Fortress, really? Swisher Guts going to Fast Fortress against Baha. That's so damn risky. He does have a church to defend against any immediate pressure. And these also don't have very much speech, it's just 25. He's on 2 down centers. Yeah, I think Miniman just also kills those. Look at that. They do like 54 damage against those. Okay, got Miniman. Talmage are coming up too. Not Diamond. Quadruple Minuteman. 4 times the Minuteman. I think Swisher Guts has it. There's still a hunt here, still a hunt there in the base. He's fine. Going to age up soon. Probably the skirms. I would have, if I would be him, I would age up with the skirms. Go for a barracks, make some musketeers in the transition. Oh, it's going fast, isn't it? Yeah. Hit it with the skirms. Oh, it's making ESZ moving, not good. Need to focus down the filibusters. That piece will fall though. Okay, look, how long the game is really up? It's 4 minutes. Okay. I think we can leave that here. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that Swisher Guts defended that. You're gonna have skirms, you're gonna have a bunch of Minutemen available. Okay, let's go to then it's also easy. Sorry, Swisher. No hate, but if I don't watch this game, my chat is gonna hate me for eternity. Then I can cancel my streaming career. That never even started to begin. Let's see if we'll flame each other. Oh. Aztec and Ethiopia. I think Aztec and Ethiopia is much favored for Aztec. Especially as Reese. Reese is very experienced. Shame we can't see the flames. We can have mini mukes though. Only when Italia. You think he speaks Italian many places? Italia! It's me, Mario. I think he plays speaks Italian many places. Would be funny. No water. Team rush. 1v1? 1v1 rush. In every single deck it has a grain market in. The grain market and Gretchinampa. Look at every single deck of us. Okay, we're going to go for a market and a community plaza start. While if we look on Dennis' side, like the one downside, like in flavor, right? Like the one downside I don't like about the Africans is that they don't have really much diversity in their start. Like the diversity in the at least first 3 minutes is always the same. You wait for the 150 wood, you click wood, you make a house, and research village dogs. That's it. Would have been cool if there was like another way to start up with the Africans. Kind of a shame we don't have a second option to go for a start. Let's have a look at the decks. Okay, it's going to be 1v1. Very H2, H3 heavy, so it's probably going to be a War Priest Boom from Reezy. While Dennis... What is Bulletin code? Is it this that makes your age up cheaper? Based on kill XP? What is that? Or was it the second thing? Hero? I would say it's going to be a semi-fast fortress from Dennis. Maybe a technical pause to flame each other again. Honey dogs. New plaza. Pretty standard. Again, this map sucks for Africans, because look at that. There's not a singular treasure which has multiple guardians. One. 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 There's also one. 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 There's also one. Also one. There's also one. There's also one. So the Chaos Blade just doesn't do anything. The only thing it does is it briefly stuns the unit. That's it. And it has a, I think also twice as long of a cooldown than Crackshot, or I think even longer cooldown also than the conversion ability from the Huitsin. Whoever can pronounce that name wins, I don't know, an award, but I don't know what award. Tehuitsin. Wow. Oh yeah, that could be actually a valid point, right? But it's very rare. Like, the only treasures that could be is maybe that. That was a ranged enemy, so maybe not. It resets like around here, I think. Could be barely in range, but those probably not. Too far apart. Those probably not as well, because it's ranged enemy. Maybe this one can be close enough together. Yeah, that too. Okay, Trinity first card from Dennis and first card from Rezi, probably going to the US instead. Yep. So pretty standard so far. Nothing fancy. Yeah, it's like no matter how you turn, it's just bad. It's just bad. And that's like another thing with Africans. Like if you are on an African map which have like access to livestock, their grade of like level jumps like 2 tiers. Just because you get your livestock up, especially for Ethiopia. Not so much for Hausa, but very much for Ethiopia. They're very map dependent. Oh, nice steal though. Oh, it's going to lose the Explorer. Oh, is he? Oh. Barely survives. And now gets hit up from the Aben. He was thinking of fighting it, but decided against it. Okay, job of choice going to be Habesha once again. We're going to see the Messenger Ager from Rezi. And probably going to be, as mentioned earlier, the War Priest Boom. There's obvious on food to keep the villagers in production. A lot of variations. Some people immediately pass the villagers on the plaza before the warriors arrive. Oh, interesting. We're going to gather for the big button. Okay, I see. So we're going to gather for the big button to do some early damage against Dennis. Dennis is not even halfway through the aging up. That's a funny part. Dennis went for a train post start. Thankfully, he went for the safe one and not the one in the middle of the map, because they would have not lived for long. Considering that those Jaguar Knights are on the way. Shipment available. Probably going to go for 7 wood into 7 coin. Since that is pretty much spoiling what Reese is going for. Not quite getting the... Well... Nope. Look at that. So much idle time just for a big button of... bit of more than 400 food. That's so crazy. And I think if he really wanted to, I think he could have denied the Mountain Monastery as well. But it seems like that he will be able to deny the War Hut. But thankfully that there is the Farid, which can shoot at the Jaguar Knights and hopefully deny the deny, so to speak. And Reese is probably halfway done already with the War Priest Boom. Yep, nearly done. 7 War Priests already here. Another minute, then he's done. Next general choice can either the... It's probably going to be 600 coin. Could also be 7 wood to use for infrastructure. No, it's going to be 5 villagers. A very greedy version of the War Priest Boom. Okay, 2 more because War Priest doesn't need to come out. 700 coin coming in from Dennis. Ah, going to kill the... whatever this name is. Oh, using the villagers to fight the Jaguar. Oh no, it doesn't villagers. They look so similar. Guess Kenyas. Villagers don't have a big javelin, do they? They have a bow. Okay, the Fetch of Kenyas finally saved the day. But there are still 2 Jaguar Knights that are living on to see another day. 14 on coin, 10 on food. War Priest Doom is done at 6 minutes, very strong. What's going to be the next shipment though? There's a lot of options. Okay, it's going to be the 600 coin shipment. I assume that the next shipment is going to be Kamekak into 1000 wood. Oh, that it isn't. Alright, but I think that the hero finally meets his end. What? What? That. What? Huh? Why? I don't. Do you understand why he? What? Like, was it because he was maxed out on priests? Was it that? Was like that why he resigned? It's a bit premature, isn't it? To resign because you dance for Wonders War, priest. Hmm. What happened? I don't understand. I would have loved to see Rize play. But I think Rize knew that we sniped him. He's like, no what? Aztec is going to my stupid, not yours. Aw, there's no high level players remaining. Only MSU star, MSU star, and Poller. Man. Bye. I read that. Come on, rematch. Come on, please. Fine, let's do switch against Reezy. Man. It just started, so we have to wait a bit more. Redis Roya is best USA player. Okay. That's certainly a name. We don't do switch Reezy, it doesn't happen. Why do you want to stalk him so badly? It really is cool to watch. I like Reezy watching. Make me stop. You won't. Maybe that's what I mean. I don't know. Just dropped out of Discord. Okay, we changed stalking to Wisher. That's now more accurate. Okay, it seems like the 3 minutes is the cooldown. Right, what do we have here? Again, ports against Aztec. Probably the two mains. You're with your friend, so I decided to go. You hast mich. Sucks to be you. Okay, ports against Aztec. I think it's again a pretty easy matchup for Aztec, isn't it? Or is it? Not sure. Much happens ever since I last saw Aztec against Port. Sometimes it's Port's favorite, sometimes it's Aztec favorite. I don't know where to position myself in this particular one. Reese certainly does homework, because the majority of his treasures are on the left side. 75 wood and 75 corn here. While in the middle are just the tier 1 treasures. 40 wood, 40 food, 45 coin, 30 coin, And 75 foot on this side. Interesting. Bin eh gleich pennen. Good Nacht. I mean, for German it's 2 AM, so makes sense. Ah, semiquan on this side. What kind of variation is he going to go for, Swisher? Swisher's going to go for a TP and a house. That's a very slow build all of our boards. Unless he really got lucky with the treasures. Okay, 40 wood. And 70 coin. Good night. Ooh, that's really, really slow age up. So you usually need to go for 14. Oh, never mind. Unless my H1 sucks. Wow, kind today, are we? Another trail condition coming up in the west here. User cracked on one lion. Oh, but I think this Aztec hero might not survive another day here. Yeah, a lot of idle time coming up here from Swisher. He says to go for 13, but with the cost of a half a village of idle time. Not so sure if a cheapy start is that great. Considering the trading post is on the very edge of the map. Which is very easy to snipe out for Aztec from the Jack of Front's big button. Speaking of Aztec, Aztec aging up with the messenger. Probably shopping again for the Jaguar Brown Knight big button. Because I can do pretty nice value on sieging down the trading post. Which doubles down on the experience. Because you deny the experience from the opponent and also you get yourself 160 kill XP. Which is pretty nasty, if you ask me. I'm always kind. Ha. Strange you're never kind to me. Strange you never are. Okay, and once the shipment is half in, he switches everything to the plaza. That's a nice 70 wood, which is going to be used for another house, I suppose. And the dancing has begun. Okay, what switch up to? We're going to go for the Quartermaster. Wow. Another variation of a fast fortress. Does he skip several wood then? He should. Like, there's no reason to go for the Quartermaster unless you want to skip 700 wood. That's like the only reason when you want to go for the Quartermaster. Over the Naturalist. Uh-oh. I think it got scouted. Yep, we just scouted the covered wagon. And I think the Dragon Proponents should be enough to siege down, unless Swisher makes a call to make Minuteman. Minuteman is called. Very important to remember that the Minutemen are not heavy infantry. Therefore, the Jaguar will not counter the Militiamen. They finally do escape, sacrificing 2 to save 2. Their heroes, their tales will be told on this community plaza. Hey, did you heard about the 2 Jaguar Knights that sacrificed themselves to get rescued? To rescue the other 2? Yeah, I heard it. Pretty insane, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Who's going to be the guy who tells the story, though? Okay, again, 9. Oh, that's the 10th one. Died like heroes, yeah. But who's going to be the storyteller, though? I think this one. Yeah, this was a storyteller. He's going to tell the story of those 2 heroes that died. For the other 2 to survive. But in reality, I don't think they even survived. Did they? I mean, look at that. He's a literal hero. No way does he to survive. Dude, if he goes back, come please go back. Otherwise the tale is not fulfilled. No. Well, at least he died as a hero. Fun. I mean, technically, right? Like, if this life bar is equivalent of the years they live, maybe. Oh no. What's the pathetic end? A hero! A literal hero of the nation. Nearly dying to 3 villagers. Oh no. He will make it home. He will. He's on his way home. He will. He's on the last few miles on finding himself a new home. Guys! Guys! You won't believe what happened. Where are you going? Oh, never mind. He won't go home. They were like, oh my god, look at this. Here's the hero. Oh, never mind. He goes somewhere else. Check out my gold bling. Alright, so the Fortress Age from Swisher Guards had happened. Oh, interesting. He was good for a dog and 3 boats. 4 or 5 even. Goes to 3, probably the fast age up, I would assume. And went for 1k wood first, a very greedy opening. Thankfully, Rize didn't rush them. So Rize's card order was probably against 3 villagers, 3 war priest, 5 builds, 600 coin into 7 wood. Has another 2 shipments available. And the team is still alive though for Swisher Guards. Very good. Better of Goons has been made. And let's have a look if he scouted that. No, no scout quite yet on the map. He literally scouted his island. Look at that. Let's go to his island here and then this side. And that's it. It's like when Rize crosses the line, Thrill's like, you crossed the line and you will pay for it. It's like, what are we gonna do? And we cross the line. Uh-oh. Treaty over. Oh, to normal heart age up from Rize. Remember that you used the... He doesn't use Cardinal Card, never mind. He saved it. Third Norton is coming in as first shipment of his choice. Double stable start from Swisher. Interesting. Are we gonna go for double goon or what are we going to do here? Going for 1k wood, 1k coin shipment on order. While Rize is still sending all the... Yep, there's the second big button. Aztec raiding party. From Aztec scouting party to an Aztec raiding party. They are not the greatest anti-cavalry, but they certainly will get the job done if needed to be. Don't think the Jaggerpron is going to be useful against Dragoons because they can kite all day long. But they will serve as meat shield and also siege damage against Scouting party, raiding party, question party. Okay. Pyjama party. War party. Oh, Mimic got called. On second time, there's only 1 Miniman available from the town center in the back. Yep. Cazadors get shipped, Dragoons got trained, 9 Dragoon and 8 Cazadors. When party. H5. It's H6. Like when you data mine, you can actually see that H5 would have been the Pyjama party, and H5 would have been the party. H6, sorry. H6 would have been the party. But sadly, the development was cut short, so it never made it out live. Oh well, what can you be? What can you do? What can you do? Oh, so it seems like going for a Skirm Goon composition once again. Seems like Switcher Guard's preferred game, so we go for a massive Trigger Pro Knights. I really don't think it's going to pay off here against Skirm Goon, because Trigger Prawns are not great against either of those. No party for us, yeah. This is okay for having the cancel DLC, right? I'm not a fan of the Mass Trigger Pro Knight here. Although in the hindsight, there's like not much Skirms in the mix as well. All of them is just Dragoons. Pro Knights aren't stealth. Although if you drag box them like this, you kind of reveal to your opponent that you have stealth units around. Dragoons getting shipped. Only shipment of units that didn't got shipped was the organ guns and the halp. 8 fishing boats, nice. Nice bit of extra economy. That's really needed for the early game of the horse to keep their ball rolling. Another double Dagger Power Knight into the Temple of Sentiautal support, which gives them 2 range and 25 hit points. Into 90 hit points. Okay, I see where this is going. Seems like after the 90 hit points comes in, I think that's where Reezy needs to push out, because the ego is at the moment still a bit tight. But if this game goes on for another 5-ish minutes, that's when Port's economy really starts to kick off. And that's when Reezy needs to get the ball really done. The push done with. Okay, more stealth coming up. There is the experience coming in, the founder, which increases the kill XP from 2 times to 3 times the bonus. Rifle's coming in. More Trigger opponents coming in as well. Need to be careful that the Townsend doesn't reveal the stealth units, because the Townsend does have an auto reveal on range. There it is. Now the surprise is out of the box, and the leader is leading the pack. Look at that, he's literally from the middle. Charge! 1 is in, 20% hit attack on all units. Switcher is trying to run as far away as possible. Could do a bit of more shooting, to be honest. Trying to push away as far as possible. Unless it's town center, because he can still call Miniman for this. And let's have a look if there's a ship on the way. There is a shipment on the way. 3 organ guns. And the snare is now on. Miniman getting called to break the snare. And there's still 3 organ guns coming in, which can be popped out here on the other side, which can deal tremendous damage on the autonomous slingers, because they are very hit points units. Oh no! Thankfully, Reese didn't scout that yet. Okay, 1 nearly died, 1 is down, 2 are still alive. The Juggernaut do connect to the skirmishers. However, the Juggernaut aren't the greatest against skirmishers. It's just 21 melee attack. Okay, the organs have died. Now there's just goons remaining. Oh, never mind. There's still a few alive here. Oh, another big batch of Juggernaut coming in. Oh my, this might change the side actually. There's another shipment coming in with 12 Juggernaut as reinforcement. Damn. So that was actually a pretty good trade for Reezy here. Another batch of Juggernaut Knights, if he finishes it? No. Step on the batch of Tauntons, on the Juggernaut Knights. 27 Juggernaut Knights again. He could get also 7 Puma Spearmen from this. Oh yeah, 7 Tauntons, that's also not bad. A little bit pricey for 7 minutes. Probably wait a bit longer. And this Taunton definitely will fall. Again, dancing for the hero back. And I'm not sure if Switcher Guards can survive this. If Switcher Guards can survive this, he is in a solid position. But the problem is getting there. Losing a lot of units actually, really. Nice vehicle from Swisher Guts. But is there just too much Aztec stuff? 18 Opponents, 10 Opponents, 9 Opponents. And yeah, Swisher throws the towel. Not even the greatest pull trick can save you on the Aztec mass. Not quite the Ooga Booga Rush, but the Ooga Booga Push more likely. Yeah, I think if the Organ Guts would have been popped out, popped on the left side, I think they would have gotten a much better trade. Especially with the wheels like popping out on the northern side to maybe block the 3 Jaguar Paw Knights to kill the first one. And focus the first salvo on the Autonomous Slingers. I think even if just one salvo would have been come out on these organ guns, I think that would have been enough to turn the tide. This could have easily killed 6 to 7 Automatons. With a lot more getting low hit points. Very certain on it. Very much reason, but it's Brit. I mean, it's like also a pretty good main on Reezy. I'm not sure if it is his main, but it's one of his also a lot of played Civ. Okay, it's not quite ready yet. Okay, I need to wait another minute. Yeah, former Brickman, yeah, makes sense. Brits in a sec. But I think Reezy's only ever played standard Brits. I don't think I've seen him play GMT Brit. Maybe once or twice, but usually it's only the standard one. The standard one before the new standard became the standard of GMT Brit. Okay. Oh, it's a name I forgot again. Arabia. He does GMT. Unlike you lot. Get deck check. Does he really not have a GMT? He doesn't. What about? He doesn't have a GMT deck. Oh, not a single church card. Imperiale Kriege. So, turns out he's Deutsch. He's German, huh? Mexico. Yeah, look at that. Italia. Even in his H3 deck, he doesn't have GMT. Oh. Bodo sometimes, yeah. We all need to get a breath of Bodo sometime around. Oh, no, plus with Tessa German. Are you turning Ravnik in secret German? What? He's immigrant. Sure. Sorry that I doubted you. It will only happen 5 times again. 1630 Enjoyer. Okay. TV start from Swisher Guts. 10-10, I assume. Yep. Not sure if you would rate the build out of 10 out of 10, but I wouldn't. I'll be counting. How high can you count, though? How high can you count, though? Right, there's a house. The naturalist, he has learned. He's going up with the naturalist. You only have to count up to 5, I think you manage. Nah, I don't think... I think you have to count much higher than that. I'm very good at disappointing you, apparently. Alright, 5... 5, 5. 5 on coin, 5 on food. Really going up with the governor, yep. A 16 out of 38 job, actually. Nice. Must have gotten a bit lucky with the... treasures, mayhaps. 80 coin from Swisher. Gonna have a lot with the age up to 3. Anything about 5 is reason to fight a lawsuit. So they got themselves like 80 coin. Very good, very strong. We're going for 2 more manas on transition, and probably not shopping for the barracks or stable. No market yet. Still base wood gather rate. Ah, we do have a market. But we decided to skip gangster for now. Interesting. Isn't it technically more worth it to go for the market first and go for gangster? And add the manas later? Since you're going to go for gangster anyways at some point, right? And it's not like the Swisher Guard's going to be aggressive at all with that deck he has. Like, what are you going to do with it? A 6 musketeer into a 8 pike rush? A 8 bow rush? I doubt it. Okay, card order. Probably 700 wood into 600 wood into 700 coin, and then we're going to see either aggression or an H happening. 7 coin has arrived for Switcher Guards. Going to collect it. Has now 40 villagers. 15. Technically 60 once this finishes up. $450. That's about the time that some nations just age up. Alright, full battle musketeers, very nice indeed. Did you got... Okay, he's about to get stages in queue. This moo is bad for you. A very aggressive outpost, oh my god, those like maybe literally in DC radius. Oh, it's not 600, it's actually going to be 6 musketeers. I like it. So, Switcher got literally just click the Edge button. Going with Exile Prince is forced to send 8 crossbowmen to defend against the musketeers. Going to snipe down the explorer of his. 8 cross has arrived at the wrong town center. Shame to him. And what's a follow-up from Reezy here? X6 musketeers should arrive soon. Nice split off the Reezy here. Split on 2 different directions. 6 must have arrived. At the moment the eco benefit is much more in favor of Bridge. But that's to be known. More musketeers getting trained. Swisher Guards does not have enough resources for the minivan available yet. Still needs roughly 100 coin more. It's running around this cover wagon like crazy. Trying to find a suitable spot for it. Okay, does manage to defend the aggression from Reezy. Reezy running around. Has another shipment available. Which would rather be the 600 wood, yep. Has a lot of villagers on food at the moment. A second lot of food as well. Is due to a second barracks, I would assume. A second barracks all stable, rather stable. Because I'm pretty sure you can't go full must against ports. I don't know that this will work out. So we're going for his loft, very beloved 8 harp shipment first. A questionable choice at best. I do think that Cassados would have been the better shipment. Or even, if you would have aged up with the quarter, and not the quartermaster, the What's called again? I forgot. Not combat at arms. Sharpshooter? You know what age I'm talking about. The age of that gives you the 6 cazadores. You know what I'm talking about. Was it combat at arms? Might have been combat at arms. Oh, and this cross actually gets trapped. But as on the other side, it actually buys pushes so much time. Like, while all the time that those musketeers running around, they are not idling the town centers at all for the Swisher guards. No, focusing on the town centers. 6 are getting collected, which are going to use from some manas. And a stable indeed. Icy Prosy, yep. Swisher guards and Reezy indeed. A batch of hussars coming in. And Swisher guards going for his very beloved 8 harps into 3 organ gun shipment. Needs to do a very good job at defending those, since all he has to defend these 3 organ guns is 8 harps. And that's it. Since there's no barracks, no stable, no military production at all, just the very slow shipping curve now, since the trading post has been denied now. And Reezy, next shipment of choice is going to be 700 coin, which is most likely going to be used for massing up his military as much as possible. And there's the 3 organ shipment that has arrived. And it would be a very good call to go for the 5 hussars and go and try to deny the organ guns. As long as there's not much anti-cav remaining here. Because the 8 harps is not enough to body block against 5 hussars for all those 3 organ guns. Stagger formation, longbows coming in, very cute. Ouch, donates 1 longbow, nearly 2. Outpost does go down. And yeah, there's a longbow coming up. Hopefully another batch of hussars. And with that batch of hussars, he has to commit. Otherwise, there's... Look at this. He's pushing in with 3 organ guns and 8 harps. That's so bold. I'm not sure if Swisher did saw the stable. He probably didn't. He does not know. He does nothing. He knows nothing about the opponent. That's so bold to push out with just 8 harps and 3 organ guns. Longbow is going to snipe down the harps. Those organs do a lot of value though. Shipment available. And yeah, that's where Swisher throws the towel. G to the G. He thinks the Reezy is aging. Like, if he would have been aging, he wouldn't have the math he has right now. I'm the hero's dead from... Was it dead? He was alive. He could have used the spyglass ability on the barracks. It would have revealed the stable. If he would have went a little more methodical about it. Yeah, Reed's like on a winning spree, isn't he? Besides the one where he resigned very early. Bit of a shame. But again, we are all humans. We all do mistakes. Besides Rondon, apparently. He never does. Knows everything better. I don't. See? I just know you too well. I'm also not human, though. Let's check that out. Now that you mention it, you may be right on that. You may be right about the human part. We're like halfway done. And I also promised to make some mythology to switch to Age of Mythology later on. So let's do another cast and then switch to mythology for the last bit. Let's have a look. We are Swish against a very wholesome player. Ports against Spain. Should be a very explosive matchup. Then it's sleep. Inobo. How's my video doing, by the way? Haven't checked on that. Alright, a very wholesome player. Who is this anyways? Who's this very wholesome player? I don't know who that is. Does anyone know who that is? What's Smurf? You always know everything. Oh, on this map. That could be actually a map which Swisher wins. Swisher can be very nasty on his water plays. I think he's like a... Ah, Carbone. Okay. He played standard splits earlier in team. I've seen Swisher pulling off a... Against who was it? Was it against Moonshine? They played on this map? It was against Russia. Like his Seas was dead, he was only on the water side. Yeah, that was like a bit longer ago. It was like against Russia. I think it was Moonshine. Moonshine or someone else. Maybe he's won after all this. After all this struggle. Okay, Switcher Guts. Is he going water here? He has to. Although against Spain, might not be the wisest decision to go water here. What are the decks from Spain here? Okay, he does have a little in the water, 2 caravels and 1 frigate. Does have the Marvelous Year, Spanish Gold, boat, both the Ender shipment and the Rodeleros, 2 Falconets, Improved Warships, and the Peninsula Guerrillas. Let's have a look at Swisher Guts. Ah, yes, this is like his very greedy Fisher Guts 2.0. It's not Fisher Guts 1.0, it's Fisher Guts 2.0. It's the improved version of him. Goes for a market start? No, just a house, okay. 220, 12 villager age up, quartermaster. Probably all villagers going to go on wood. Bit of a skirmish happening between the explorers. Okay, what is our very wholesome player going to do? Goes for 3 villagers? Is he going for capitalism? Or is he going to skip capitalism? There's so many variations of the past fortress from Spain, it's just insane. Like, you can ship 5 builds, you can ship capitalism, you can skip 5 builds, you can skip capitalism. So many options nowadays. Okay, we're actually going to see a dog start from Swisher Guts. And I think a pretty good age up from Spain from 2 to 3 would be to age up with the Admiral of the Ocean Sea from 2 to 3. Because it also gives you 300 wood. And maybe time it with the 2 caravel shipment. Because if you don't know, if you age up around the A, at the I, at the exploration, your shipment is going to arrive at the same time as your age up bonus is. Could be a pretty good power spike to take down the water from Swisher Guts. Since Swisher Guts does not have the coastal defense, which gives the buildings an additional 0.8 multiplier against warships. Okay, so much as first shipment. All villagers pretty much on wood. Keep down the dock production in queue. Let's have a look at the shipment curve from... Oh, okay. That's a new one. Are we going to fall for some sort of semi-fast fortress? Or are we going to skip the coin all along? Are we going to go for a no point fast fortress here? Seems to be the case. We're not chipping anything, just 5 builds and stone wood. Which could play in Switchguard's favor. The opposite wing comes up here. Spy ability has been used. On. Oh, look at that. Dock on the other side got built as well. Double dock on the other side getting built. He's going. He's not going for 1 dock boom. Not going for a 2 dock boom. Not going for a 3 dock boom. He's going for a whopping 4 dock boom. What a mad lad. It could play right into the hands. Like, skipping the coin could actually play in hands or for Switcher Guards here. Because every second that Spain ages up slower gives Switcher Guards more time to get his boom going and out-resource the enemy shipment, if that makes sense. The economy is going to skyrocket very, very soon. Like, in another 2 minutes from now on, Beograph would be around the 50 mark. 50 villagers and plus. They got gangs are going, okay? No siege of hunting dogs quite yet. No guildness either. And what is House and Player going to age up with? Okay, he is going to Admiral of the Ocean Sea. He shipped 2 caravans on his side, since he did scout the 2 docks on his side. And the best case would be that he goes with his explorer on the shoreline and places his flag on the other side, just so that he puts pressure on both fronts. Even if he doesn't win it, buying time is sometimes everything you need. Okay, 2 caravels is the answer from Swisher Guts. Okay, he's going to save his caravel. Okay, Swisher Guts does not pay attention on the focus fire on the docks. Swisher Guts, yep, shipping those. 53 villagers. Pretty good indeed. Do we have a dock from... Oh, yep, there's a fish coming in. The caravans from Swisher Guts. Remember that he has used the broadside ability. Oh, it's not ready again. Trying to repair the fishing boats. Oh, yeah, 1 ship does down. 2nd will follow soon after. There's still the 1 caravel which can come up here, but it should not be able to kill the caravels unless Swisher Guts is sleeping. He does see it, but it's a little too late. No, it's not too late. Okay. He's saving the 1 caravel and is fighting with the other one. Yeah, but like half charged. Oh, look at that. Look at this food income. It's skyrocketing quite literally. If you wouldn't see the villagers, you would think that it's like a cheat or something, like a resource feed. But no, look at that. And it's not carded yet. That's the funny bit. It's not carded yet. There's still rendering plant and weighted oil can send. Okay, the 3rd is in from a very wholesome player. He made himself... What's the mess looking like? It's just 10 rollers. 2 Falconers on the way. Veteran 0 rollers coming in. Rollers have very, very low siege, just 10. It's like the equivalent of siege of a skirmisher, if you think about it. Switcher is going up with the Exiled Prince. And it's at the moment a 65 villager compared to 26. Okay, the frigate is in from a very wholesome player. On the cost of... How many trading boats in there? 12. Okay. It's probably going to lose the caravel, sadly. it's probably just worth to fight with them. But the cavalry going to get denied here. They're not denied, but very heavily damaged. Third edge is in. 3 cavalry coming in. The 1 cavalry should be repaired soon. Oh, he missed. Oh no, he didn't repair it. This will bite him back. Like, this cavalry would have been at around 500 hit points by now. But there's a push happening of a bunch of Roleros and 2 Falconets, which are going to siege on this town center, which doesn't have much village on it. 6 villagers in tops. Yep, 6 villagers. Mini-mega curve on the one side, mini-mega curve on the other side. Town center is focusing on the Falconet. And I think the missionen are just there to dwindle down the numbers of the Roleros. There's still a town center on the top side here. And where's the third? Ah, it's over there, it's building, okay. Still there's 2 town centers to run to. And all the ecos still very much so intact. There's still a lot of fish in the north happening, and there's also still a fish in the south. The frigate got denied, the carrier got denied. So at this point, Twitter pretty much also has the entire south of the water for himself. And it's pretty much all about this land push. If our Spanish player can deny the trading post, why do I always say trading post? The town center, PC town centers. It's not that difficult, is it? The 2 town centers and can do a lot of damage on the northern side. With maybe a dog into Spanish gold into 1000 wood. Maybe he can still do some work. But it's looking pretty dicey at the moment for Carbone, aka our Spanish player. Cazadors coming in, Caravels getting trained, which can use a browser ability on this Falconet to kill this. That's a tiny bit of range. It's only have a range of 20. Is it range now? It should be in range now. Come on, use the browser ability. Now's the time. Oh, that's so good. Because I was popped on the wrong side of the town center, we're going to get denied immediately. Thankfully, that's to the Atalaya. If they can deal a bit of damage against the Rolero map. And it's not looking good at the moment for Spain here. Broadside got used on the Falconet, only 18 points. Yep, and the 1 Falconet is down, which means there's just 1 remaining, which could be gone with a Whirlpool. Yep, 2 birds are punching down the Falconet over here. Oh, need to be very careful that the cavalry does not go down. Because the Falconet survives with 45 hit points. That is painful. Moros getting shipped. And let's have a look what Switcher's getting shipped here. Spraying 5 goons. Has a lot of fish available, a lot of food. There's a market, so he can sell and buy whatever he likes. Double barracks setting here, getting built. And there's a second town center from Spanish player and an art foundry coming up. Rod's going to siege down slowly but through the stable over here. Goons have needed the same siege as the Roleros, it's funny. And they're slowly, very, very slowly sieging down the town center here. It's 36 villagers compared to 63 still. But the land control is soon very much so in favor for Spain here. All the goods available, there's some Cazadors coming up, which is going to deal with the rest of the Roleros. 5 goons on the way. Still has the 3 Orgnuts in his pocket if he likes to send them. And on the other side, there's still the Marvelous Year available, which boosts the Gatherer by 20%, and the... I'm not sure how fast the Villager train time is now after the nerf. He left it like multiple times. I'm not sure what the exact numbers are now. Is it now 10% of Villager train time? Double scrims coming up. Archaic infantry combat coming in to boost the attack and hit points by 15% on those Rodelleros. We do not have the H2 cards, which boost the stats even further by 50% each. We do have Chasmara though, which can make the H up to 4 quite cheap. Now it's 41 to 63. The villagers have not raised by a single bit. We're just building the town center. And now we have some villagers in queue again. Yeah, not carded eco still. No rendering plant, no whale oil. Here it's dying here, left and right. Pretty decent amount of skirmishers here. The one Falcon has been fully healed by a very nice priest. A lot of it's dying here. 58 villagers compared to 43 now. Look at this. Spain is actually coming back here. Falcon's still alive. Midman focusing on the doggos. And the fish in the north is soon running dry. Falcon is still up. Doing wonderful work on the castles. Rodelleros are melting everything that is in terms of cavalry. And the Falconet will finally meet its end. Possibly. Very nice pull check here from the very, very wholesome player. And there is some Maulis here. Let's keep on together, right? Oh, he cancelled it for 5 Lancers. Interesting choice. There's probably more goons coming out soon, right? No. Oh no. After 60 minutes and 37 fishing boats, Swisher finally gets the first upgrade in kill nets. Which makes it from 0.5 to 0.6. Is it? 0.6 something. Ah, 0.57. Never mind. Yeah, it's 50%, wasn't it? Placer mines after 60 minutes. Let's go. If we get hunting dogs, it's 60 minutes, nearly 17. We don't have hunting dogs then. I think hunting dogs is still worth it if you have like 100 remaining. 1.5. It's still very much so worth it to get hunting dogs. Look at that, get musketeers and dragoons out. This man is very scared of cavalry now. Oh, a nice will donation from Spain here. Very kind of him. That's indeed a very wholesome play from a very wholesome player. And there's not much camp here, it's just those 5 Lancers. But the Rodelleros are very dangerous indeed if they connect to the dragoons. But on the other side, those Orgnuts make short work of anything that is infantry. 63 wills compared to 47. Okay. So, Blizzard still managed to keep us a bit of an equal lead still. Okay, now with the 4 lands coming in as well. I still think it's a very wrong decision to cancel Marvelous Year over Lancer shipments. Because Marvelous Year is such a good eco then. Because it immediately gives you an eco boost and also gives you a long last eco boost as well. I'm always hate honey dogs for real. Okay, more Rodelleros coming in. A big Lancer switch coming in. 4 lands getting shipped, 5 lands getting trained. So he's just triggering the lands on the right side. A big flank on the left side though with a bunch of Lancers. And this is a very good fight for Spain here, I think. Spain's Rodelleros connect to the goons, connect to the castadors, and just melting within the cross in between. Oh, look at that amount of resources stacked. Look at this. Just has killed with 4k resources in the bank. Imagine we use the 4k resources for infantry. Anything, really. Anything. But in the bank. Resources in the bank are dead resources. Now force train H2 musketeers. Do not have a H3 upgrade. Has a shipment available. Does not have anything worth a military left. Only thing that's worth sending is probably the frigate. And hope for a good connection here. And yeah, look at this. Once the snare is on, you can never escape the snare with Roleros. And there's even more bits getting pulled over. Musketeers getting pulled out, trying to focus down anything they can. Retold's getting researched on the market. Mogan say popped out, and yeah. I think that is the end of our post play. More goons popped out. Musketeers fighting against Roleros. Very card Roleros, but actually beat Musketeers on melee combat. And yeah. Swisher meets its end against the overwhelming mass of the Spanish Inquisition. Damn. Need Alps, yeah. Definitely gonna need Alps here. 100%. So I have like 2 more hours left before our road race starts. Shall we switch over to mythology? For the last bit. Rip. I guess that's you, evidently. My support for AoM is the myth. Right. That's like an amazing game happening right now. Not really. Damn, Sri Lanka's lost a lot of Edo today. It was like in the high 2000s and it's like down to 1974. Guys on the losing streak. My god. Almost asked to be found as a with support for the death. Oof. That hit hard. Yikes. Alright, let me change the title. Some casts of 1v1's on the ladder. AoM are retold. Let me change this to AoM mythology as well. Update. More stalking. Go back to streaming it, my favorite hobby. What? Hey, what? Go back to streaming, my favorite hobby. What? I am back to streaming. I'm still streaming. What are you talking about? Stalking? Nah. Stalking is hobby. That's kind of creepy. That's kind of creepy, dude. Very creepy indeed. It's not creepy, it's fun. You should try it. Not so sure about that, mate. Not so sure about that. Where's mythology? What about this? Window captures so weird sometimes. There it is. Done. Okay, let's shut down agent by 3. Boop. And... Yep. For legal reasons, it was a joke. Nah. It was not a joke. You were 100% honest. You are 1005% honest with me. But these AoM stats IO works this time around. Lobbies. But for the 5,000 times I've used AoM stats IO, it never worked for me. Never ever. So sorry against... No, where do I... Oh, there. Oh my god! It's a miracle! It works. Yeah. Ciao with it. Thank you for stopping by. Did for the first time. No, so you shouldn't try it. Aww. Why? Dude, AoM sets IO work for the first time. And welcome in, How do you call this guy? Okay, whatever. We do have Loki against Ra. I'm keen to see the new Ra, aka the newly buffed Camera in action. I would not agree that the buff to the Camera to give them a multi against ranged sorters is the best idea. I would rather have them to be even more exceptional against cavalry. Especially against the new Chinese. For mining camp, I think 2 on coin is the one you want to go for, right? Very curious about the Loki side. I've not played the Norse a lot. Okay, you used the Great Hunt on the Zebra, which gives him an extra 600 food. Nice. So he's not going to have any issues so far. In a very long time. Hey, guess what? You're hungry again. I know. I know. You don't have to tell me. You're always hungry. I'll do it for relics here. Oh, damage one ability to pierce. That's kind of nice. Then we have village regeneration rate, not that. Nah. Anyways. You always eat. What are you? We'll get it from farm, 10% on base. Okay, that's especially good for Ra, because Ra tends to go for earlier fields than general. Ah, and it seems like that my version on empowering the monumental villagers finally bear fruit. Why are you flaming for not skipping dinner? I'm not flaming you. I'm never flaming anyone. So the right side is definitely the favorability on the... I have Orus. Relic fight, because this one will give you 4 population cap for each town center you have. Very strong for late game, and then there's also the 10% farm. Shendong, is that a DLC from China? China's DLC? Shendong. Shendong farm. Nah, Zinc was there before. 10% farm, gather rate, seems familiar. specifically valuable for Ra. Since they get cheap farms. If they edge up with the God Power, that is, the Ptah, which is usually the age up of choice. A very late age up, interestingly, you know. Has not aged yet. Ah, it is there. Okay, now he's edging up. Pretty late age up from Ra. Usually you age up a bit earlier than that. Maybe it's a bit on the temple build time. Could be the thing. Temple getting built on Odin as well. And what is going to be used for? Okay, Ptah is actually going to be the age above choice, which gives you some neat options on the armory. Which gives the thing, as for example, divine damage. Not as much as it used to be. It's now 0.5 compared to 1, but still a very nice upgrade. Going to see some more heroes. Odin does get the ravens. What does I even do? It doesn't do shit, does it? And the widget used to be very insane. I'm not sure of the new widget, if it's still worth using or not. Because widget is like one of the few myth units that does not have any upgrades in the temple whatsoever. And an even later age from Loki here. Nice little wall, nice little gate. Makes even more heroes. And decides to go for a second town center ASAP. Let's say one thing that Ra loves to do. To stay in H2 for a little while, go for 2 town centers, take map control, and age if you need to age, or if you can age. It's also worth to keep in mind that Egypt uses a lot of coin and not a lot of wood, since all the buildings are either free, such as the granary, the lumber camp, the gold mining camp, and the housing. Those are all for free. And you also get a free watchtower upgrade. And if we go for example the town center here, you'll see that it costs 550 wood, rather the 350 wood and coin. So you save yourself a bit of resources from the town center, 100 that is. But you have to use coin only, which is gathering slower than wood. Oh, we're actually taking a lot of damage. Okay, it's gonna be going to go for a... Oh. Cloaking. Those hazers, which are heroes, and the throwing X-Men, which actually have pretty good siege, since they do melee damage, aka hack damage, but also are unfamiliar with it. And buildings have only a 30% resistance towards the hack damage. Okay, war coming up from here, from north. Another war coming up from the south here, from our... Yeah, it's actually true. Coin gathers slower than wood here in this game. No, for real. Look at that. It's 0.85 here on coin. Do we have one on wood? And 0.99 on wood. It took me a while to realize that in this game, wood actually gathers faster than coin. I know, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But it's true. Nine. Accurate number. Look at it. Look here. 0.99. Actually, yeah. 99. Yeah, that's what you heard. I know. Alright, it's going to be a 2 town center race. Each player goes for a 2 town center start. And I think Ra is going to age up soon, because look at the macro of both players actually. Seems to be that both are going to go for the age 3. We're going to see what age up actually from our raw player. It is in queue. It is going to be Segment, which is going to give us the ability on giving us a Citadel Town Center, which works 20% fast, if I recall correctly, and a beautiful range upgrade on our Shaman Archers, in addition to an technology to our Slingers, which gives them a slight multiplier against infantry, which works wonders because you have to keep in mind that the Throwing Axemen have 2 attacks. They have a ranged soldier and infantry. So you sort of double down on countering the Throwing Axemen, which is one of the most used unit on Norse in general. And Norse is going to age up with the Njord, which is going to give us a few nice carry upgrades. And yeah, we do have the upgrade for our Goach. And which do we got? We got the village generation rate and the town center population cap. And where did the Citadel Center use? Okay, here was the Citadel Center used, and it also counts for aging up, by the way. He also aged 20% faster. And we are still waiting on rain. Remember that rain is now counting only towards your farms and not to the... Okay, me food now, no talk. Alright. Have fun at the dinner. Enjoy your dinner. So I don't get yelled at you again. Wait, that's one relic still around, isn't it? Yeah, this one. %50 pierce damage on myth unit. Alright, there's a third age, which gives him the Walking Woods, a very strong god power. Very tanky indeed. Oh, look at that. Jowl, 20% points. Jowls being the range hero sort of thing. I know it was cavalry, never mind. Spreading this information around. It was a cavalry. Yeah, I remember. Great Jowl. Pretty much a straight upgrade from the raiding cavalry. It's a bit slower. It is actually slower than infantry. Oh, look at that. Remember to talk about that they need a lot of coin? Hillfort coming up, but the 2 Scarabs coming in, which do massive damage to the Hillfort, because buildings take more damage when they are in construction. And Scarabs also do massive AoE on that. Burning Woods, Walking Woods can use at the same time. Only gets a number of 7. The wall will save him for a bit. When do we get actually? 7. So you get 7 trees. It would be better if you would have used the Burning Forest fire ability on the north. On this side, so you can run around the wall here without having to siege it down. But thankfully, the woods won't have a timer where they go down. Yeah, good that he's up near over time. Let's see, farm upgrades coming in, cheaper farms. The plow coming in for faster working rate. Migdos coming in. Tournamental, and the chariot artist coming in. Not sure we got the range upgrade quite yet. We did got the range upgrade, so it's up to 21 range, which is pretty damn long. Oh no. And it seems like we're just going to donate a chariot, so why not? It's free. Just a little Christmas present, right? Who cannot say no to that? It's simply going to go for a mass of chariot archers and some pikes in our composition of choice, which is, I think, the ideal composition to go for, with maybe a few more priests for the Walking Woods to kill them a bit faster. It's just medium spearmen, and heavy chariots. Chariots also recently got buffed to have a 1.5 multiplier against all infantry. Means they kill those throwing X-Men just a bit faster. All that being said, the German archers have pretty low range resistance and resistance in general. Just slowly connecting with the cavalry here. Pikemen getting slowly whittled down, only 15 remaining. And we do see the wheel grab is slowly in favor for raw player. Not too much, but 12 villagers is a 12 villager lead. And there's still common here in the north and in the south. Once those ran out, the coin mine here in the middle, those two are going to be the main focus. Because on the other side, there's also not much coin remaining on his side too anymore. There's this one, 1,000 over here, 4,000 over here, and then 6,000 over here. And then there's also just going to be those two coin mines, which it's going to be the place where those players are going to fight for. There's a plow coming up for Loki player as well, and the woodcutting upgrade, which is called the bow saw. Retold. So military productions, never bad to have multiple of those. We still have shifting sands available, which can be used for a number of ways. To quickly engage or disengage at any point on where you have line of sight. Second, a lot of coin I see, look at that. 2,000 coin in the bank? That's quite a lot, isn't it? Okay, there comes all the armory upgrades, bronze armor and everything coming in, quarry coming in, heavy spearmen coming in, and the Oris is coming in too. From our... It's so weird that the right players on the left side and the left players on the right side. It's so confusing. Could be also that it's just me and my 3 brain cells not working right. I was aiming for 4, I saw that. He's aiming up to 4, okay. With the camera one, interesting. Is this the son of a serious one? I think it's the son of a serious one. Yeah, it should be. Which converts one pharaoh of your choice into a very powerful unit, which cannot be healed by the priests. Oh, there's the 3rd settlement coming up. I use this pretty much immediately. That is 609 hit points, 54 divine damage with a chain attack of 3, so it can chain to 3 additional enemies. If your armory upgrades coming in from north here, north also got to serve the 3rd town center already. Have no H4 inside quite yet. He doesn't really have the resource available, just a bit more food, and then he can age up. 45 town centers in queue. He can age now if he wants to. That is Tour, which should give him the ability to sort of revolt, to convert all his villages into berserks. And look at this. This dude is doing so much damage. Look at that. Boom. Half hit, but it's done. Just like that. And we don't have heavy spearmen. We don't have champion quite yet. Only on the chariot archers. No champion quite yet on the spearmen. And now through like window where you sort of need to defend the base, but also where you have to wait for the H4 to happen for your very powerful power spike. Rangers got used as well on the fields. We do have 29 fields, so very much so worth it. And we're still making a lot of destroying X-Men. Yeah. Hereford slowly get whittled down. We still have shifting sands available, so if we have to retreat immediately, we can definitely do so. Even villagers getting pulled here to the hill for the siege those two down. More pikes and chariots coming in. And now this time where we slowly start to transition ourselves to a caravan economy. Since this coin is slowly starting to run dry, we're going to go for the furthest point on the map to the furthest point of the other map on the town center, which is going to give us exactly 65 per turn. And the H4 is in anytime soon from Odin here. It's now in any second. Any second. Any second. Any second. Look at this miniature reservoir here. 5.9k compared to 2.7k. Massively in favor for Ra here. That is Flimbo when it gets used. It is more of an annoyance than a really good god power here. Let's see how many builds he actually kills with that. He's going to idle Ra's economy by quite a while. He does kill 7. 8, 9, 10 villagers. Wow. 11 builds for an H4 god power. Not the greatest, to say the least. There's a Berserk's H technology coming up. More throwing X-Men. Oh, the Berserk is not what you want to use against this composition. There's also the catapults. Seen from afar. And look at that, it's just massive in favor for Ra here. 6.9k, 9k compared to 3.5k. It's also massively favor in terms of pop as well. 256 compared to only 180. The big ones coming in, a few more armory upgrades. Likewise on both sides. And in all honesty, I don't see a way for our fellow Norse player to come back to this game. Yeah, actually, like the Chariot Outsiders and Pikemen are indeed a very strong composition here to make. Some ballistas coming up. Yeah, just making a slowly but steady push. Look at those, they're just demolishing everything here. Look at that. Okay, oh, nice micro here. He's pulling back the Son of Zeus, slowly losing hit points. So he does outrange the throwing X-Men. So in theory, does not outrange the ballistas, which could slowly bring them down. Need to be very careful, because when it's down, it's dead for good. The slow but steady push continues on. Yeah, score also massively in favor for our player. Ray gets again used. How much does he gather now? 1.76 does he gather now compared to 487. Twice as much. And he can safely recast once again. How many monuments do we have here? We do have, I think, like 3 monuments. So the favorite generation is not the strongest. Oh no, we have 4, never mind. 4 monuments. Making slowly a steady push forward with our make-goals. Making sure we fortify our positions that we forcefully gain from our opponent. A bit of skirmish happening here. Chem X-Men find his portable rams. Being forced back into the walls. And yeah, again, I don't see how he can come back from this. Because it's not just 210 pop max against 257 max. Ah, bad elephants even coming in. Only heavy ones. Yeah, Rain got again used. to even boost his economy further up. But now the army is actually in favor for North here. Look at that. 5.1k compared to 3.2k. Is it actually going to be a comeback? It may be a comeback, boys. Oh. The Son of Heroes also nearly dies. So I get them back to the safe from the back of the Migdol. Damn, he's doing such a good job keeping Son of Heroes alive. Such an MVP. Okay, I think the caravans don't count towards the max population, do they?
They need to.
Oh, they don't. So the Bacon is massively in favor for Raslo. But there's 59 caravans in the back of this. As long as Son of Series, Ra doesn't take any massively bad trades and trades roughly equally, I don't think that North's going to be a threat so far. We also have 13 Ox caravans from the opponent player. But still the military resource wave is still massively in favor for Red now again. Now the Red is actually fighting max population. Gunslinger falls once again. And we're going to again fortify our position with more barracks, with more siege workshop, more McDolls. As we're going to go for raiding cavalry and the drawing extra composition this time around. Since we do have the real force, but we're going to make Huskars from those, since they do counter ranged soldiers. Which is what those are. They are cavalry and ranged soldier. Which is, I think, the right decision to do. There's also some war defense in the mix. Very tanky but slow, boys. And how are we looking on the... Okay, we got literally all the armory attacks. How about the opponent? The opponent also got nearly all. And his bronze armor and bronze weapons. Very sleeping on the armor upgrades. And this late game, 28 minutes into the game, it's very much mandatory that you have all the army upgrades in, especially if you're stacking so many resources. 3,000 wood, nearly 1,000 coin as well. Yeah, but if we're making slowly push towards the settlement, which means our pop difference is going to be even greater. Remember that Ra picked up a relic, which gave him population for each town center, so soon going to have 4 town centers, which means he's going to have 16 more population. And I think that one also gives them 10 more population, right? Than normal town center. What's 25? But how much does the normal town center support? No builder builds this right yet. Yeah, like 40k in favor for now. I think that's the time I want to resign, doesn't it? Okay, this finally got built. Run above 20 seconds here. Welcome back, Ashana. Victory! Yep. And Ra wins the game, just like that. I think they also have more population gap, does they? Was it 5? When do you assume I have to get up? When I have an important meeting at 16. With every 3 play. Like, if it was me, I would have to get up at 10 a.m. Because that's when my doggo needs to go out. Then I, in theory, could sleep again for another 4 hours before my dog wakes me up again to go outside him again. Then after that, I could sleep for another half an hour to an hour to then have a meeting. Is it with Dennis? Dennis? It's probably with Dennis or Easy, isn't it? One of those two. Is it Easy? One of your fellow coachings? It's my Finanzberater. Wait, who won this? What is it? Yeah, I also have a Versicherungsvertreter. We also played 8/3. Does he stream? Just curious. If you're talking about the same person. Does he stream? Oh, he doesn't. Okay, never mind. Then we have a different one. Yeah, because I have Julian K as my Versicherungsguy. What's a rematch? Is like no one playing China at all? Yeah, literally no one of the high players is playing China. That's nuts. Mine is approximately half the elo of yours. Of what? You mean my elo's approximately half of yours? That's more accurate. And they have a rematch. I'm getting really tired of the sun. Unavailable. Never mind, they don't have one. Ah, you again, my guy. Your guy. Well, tend to get good. Why is there no elo like information? There's so much space. Why do you not use the space? I'm coaching already? Oh no. That can only go downhill. Already know it. No way your coaching can be good. No one's playing China. Wait, we have 1400 guy playing China. That's decent, right? Never mind. Oh, there's one. A 1400 guy. What? Okay. Did you took it personally? Did I hurt you on a personally level? Okay. Oh, you converted to a bot now, are you? Did I hit a nerve? Unfollowed, unsubbed. Oh wait, you can't unsub. You have my sub. I did hit a nerve, didn't I? I'm taking the sub money back anyway. Oh, wait, what? How is that even supposed to work? That doesn't work, does it? You can't refund a sub that you got own. It's not your money. It's my $3 or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could try. I mean, the month is nearly over anyways, so... hard. Kind of hard to undo. So what's this opening? As fellow Chinese expert, I need to rate this opening. Okay, usability immediately. That's a bad silo. You could use the silo a bit on the right side, over here. 2 cents worth it. Like immediately you like want to refund something. Fuxi pioneer labeling coming? I don't know. Oh, he's actually using 3 silos. That's kind of a waste, isn't it? As your local Chinese internet history supervisor, I approve of this China opening. This time I sucks, dude. You wasted 150 wood here, right there. And okay, it seems like he wants to go for a double Quafu opening. So that's definitely the right way to do it. Okay, the Sky Lantern getting some insane way. Look at each of us literally the entirety of the map. Oh, he's our shopping coin. No, 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 he does that. Okay, send me our shopping coin here. Huh. Damn, he's dropping so much coin. So I can definitely say that my opening is cleaner than him. And he's like 1400. So my opening is cleaner than a 1400 guy, which is kind of the compliment if you ask, if I think about it. Okay, the Krafu is now building the temple. Look at this macro. Okay, second Krafu is nearly up. I pray for Gaia to win. Stop deleting units to reach 2k elo. Easy. Yeah, but that's sort of part of my identity. Like whenever I start Age of Empires 3 or Age of Mythology this time around, like deleting units is part of my identity. Which is why I invented the Sky Lantern abuse. So I can delete my units and actually win something. Everything makes sense now, doesn't it? I was very late age up, look at that. Nearly 3 minutes and he's still not aging up, interesting. Gaia's nearly aging up though, let's have a look at Gaia. Yeah, age up is very late still. Okay. 8 Oceanos. Oh, okay. I think from age 1 to 2 there's no bad option for Gaia here. There's the Oceanos and the other one. Leto. There's like no bad option here. Like this one gives like put in coin cost minus 30%. The Kyladria is very good. The Carnivore is also pretty strong. And those are the straight buff your infantry, Mobilus, and the Catapulties with the spikes. So I think that this one is a better all around for your units, but this one has a better god power, so there's really no bad way on doing it, things. Damn. It's 4 minutes and China still didn't clear with the headshot button. Ah, there it is. Mythians against China kind of weak, yeah. Pioneers are just sniping them, snipping them. Snip, snip, snip. Alright. The first Pioneers do come out, and let's have a look at the map on the relics. Very interesting what kind of relics we do see here. I think I already got taken, right? Oh, what do I hear? Nothing is this one. Oh. Oh my god, look at that. He has all 4 relics. So he got himself 10% with a coin cost reduction, plus 0.0 in favor. But this one, with snares. The one is essentially a snare for all range attacks, which is more extreme than Age of Empires is, by the way. 10% bonus on cavalry, and an additional bonus against myth units on your sentry towers. Okay, we don't see the Imperial Academy up. It's coming. It's coming. It's only going to be Pioneers from here. The Tuma's coming from Gaia, which is the counter against Pioneers. Because in the early ages, there's nothing really amazing here. Because remember that he did not go for any upgrades quite yet. Not even researching it. He's going for the Ninja, which earns hit points, which is decent melee, but that's it. Oh, the Chilin is a very weak myth unit, by the way. You do not want to do fighting with it. You want to do healing with it. Okay, going for Pikes, which is the right choice against Tumas. One who even got promoted. Give him a bit of more attack. Oh, because leap on the attack here. Oof. Keep in mind that the Tuma heavily outrange them. Oh no, not quite. They are 14 range. When did I get 17 range? Is it 1 range per upgrade on the Tumas? On the medium range, medium heavy and champion? Is it 1 range per upgrade? And the Tumas suck at sniping the Sky Lanterns. Ah, with the age up, okay, I see. Up to 17, yeah, I was wondering about that. So it's 14 against 14 range. The Chilin can heal them up slowly but surely. Don't think that anything in terms of upgrades up here. I do have 2 town centers from Gaia here. Just 1 town center from our Chinese guy. Fuxi. Amijo 2. And yeah, if it's too much snipe down. Yep. They did slow down the Thomas though to 5 speed. From 5.3 I think. So it's not as easy to kite with them against infantry now. However, the promoted Thomas are still 5/3, so you can kite those pikes in theory for eternity. Okay, we have 2 town centers still from China, from Gaia. I know the second town center did come up for China as well. Does have 0 on food, by the way. So if you have 0 on food, you can make 0 villages, as it turns out. There's still berries over here, there's still a hunt on the right side, there's still a hunt on the left side, plus berries, and that's where I think the seller comes up. Going to get for the range upgrade, plus 1 range, plus 1 on our side, and 10% attack, was it? Yep, 10% attack, so you can actually outrange them now. There's a Chile which have a stacking heal ability, which is a bit bold to go for myth heavy against Gaia. Once there's like 3 to 5 promoted units out, it's pretty easy to snipe down the myth units. Skeleton doing a very nice job at scouting. Huh. Fire Archers coming up. Interesting. Fire Archers having a bonus against infantry. Those are not infantry, but they also have a 50% bonus damage against buildings. But in reality, if you need siege, melee units are still the better choice, because the buildings do have 90% pierce resistance. Not a single promoted unit. It's interesting. Only 1 promoted so far. Will make you think that Gaia would have had a little more promoted units out by now. But no. Only 1 so far. A little sleeping on it, honestly. So only focusing on the wood production has a lot of quantum base. A lot of wood, sorry. Nearly 2,000. Not so sure why he has like 0 promoted tumors out. He does us a favor for days to promote the heroes. Huh. Yeah, still has 1 promoted tumor. More fires coming up, more pikes, and more Changdaos. Was it Changdao? Where's the infantry? Dao swordman, okay, Dao swordman. So the resources per minute is much in favor for blue. That's so interesting. Oh no, it's a military. Okay, I'm confusing them. It's a military resource. The eco is much in favor for Gaia here. Gaia going for a switch to fields. Is Plow in yet? Plow is not in yet, which is probably a good decision to get it now. Yeah, the Carnivorous plan gonna get denied very quickly. And Gaia has a 3k score lead. However, much of the score is pretty much a dead resource, since we don't use it actually. Actually, we have 3rd town center. Look at that. We're going to be very greedy. 3 town centers. I think if China was dedicated to kill the town center, China would definitely have the option to do so. Ah, now we get some promotions up. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. 8-3 coming up, which is going to be Nuba from China. And it's going to be Rhea from Gaia. Not so sure if I would go for Rhea. Because Thea is overall just a better composition, the better age up. Considering it like very cheap Contarius. Though maybe Arcus can also be the way to fight against them. Trying to snipe down the Chilin. Yep, Fire Archer's not really amazing against Stormers here. 8-3 lead from both players. Only a 4k lead from Gaia here. It's very true Gaia do not have all the upgrades yet. it still does the H1 upgrades. Pickaxe, bowsaw, and plow. Yeah, rare. Which does give you a trade ability, so maybe not as bad. Trade is actually a pretty solid choice in terms of god power. You can convert like something of the Dao Swordmen or the Fire Archers. Oof. Reload has been used, which halves the building's 8 points. We'll try to kite as bad as his possibilities. And does get the technology for the Kinetic Train Time, interesting. Drought still lasts for another 20 seconds. I don't think it will be enough to kill the palace here. 8 seconds remaining. Yep, they're going to repair the palace. 1 and 0, and it should be reverted to normal. Yep, that is. It's reverted to normal. And the second palace did got built, but there's a lot of idle time from Guy at the moment happening. What's Guy training? Guy is training some of Fanatics and some Tuma from the counter barracks. There's not much army remaining from China actually. It does say that there's 2k resource worth of army. Probably much into Jilin, the Jiangjia, and the Nija. Nija can switch to range 2. Which I would recommend most of the time, just to switch them to range mode. So in terms of composition, it's probably going to be just pure Thomas and Fanatics. Fanatics are just fantastic units. Especially once fully upgraded. Can be very deadly. We're going to see some siege crossbows from China here to siege down the palaces. And what I would like from Gaia is to get the Gaia spread around a little bit more, because it does heal your units, and your units are also moving faster on the lush. But I think it was 10 or 15%, one of those two. I'm not sure if you have it yet. It does have channels. 50% movement speed is kind of nice to have, especially when you have to kite. These are so strong. They have multiple against infantry and cavalry, which is like half the army from China at the moment. Speaking of Chinese army, it's actually not that large, unless there's like a lot of military units in the base. Get off promoted heroes here. They are very vulnerable to range attacks, which is what China is going to abuse here. Not enough units out there. Some archers getting trained here. And some more fanatics now as well. Oh, hurts to see the wills die. Not like that. And yeah, Gaia can solid hold here. Pioneers still don't have the upgrades for the Fuxi. Because remember that Fuxi has 2 upgrades in the temple and the Imperial Academy. One of them being that increases the range, the hack and pierce armor by 10%. It's more like 7%, I think that's the true bug. Oh, you versus the Tautier! Tautier is a very strong myth unit, which can eat a human and then throw a fireball, which I think he's not using at the moment. A little bit sloppy. And the stacking is unreal. Look at that one, food and wood here. Good that I'm not the only one who has issues on stacking resources. Damn, and China all of a sudden actually having issues on killing the myth unit. Look at that. And Guy is on the rise now. It's 100 builds against 100 builds. But keep in mind that how many quaffles do we have? We do only have 4 quaffles, so the economy from China is really weak. since you have to consider that the peasants do gather 20% less efficient than normal villagers, since they only cost 40 food instead of 50. So I'm not sure if Guy actually has enough siege here. And Guy also has not enough military buildings. Look, he only has... Let's have a look at the military buildings. He does have 2 counter barracks, 4 military barracks, and 2 palaces, which is no even close enough to support his insane economy that he has. Look at this amount of resources we're stacking up. And also fighting with like heavy underpop. 151 compared to 139. Have to consider that the population from Atlanteans are most of the time a bit heavier than the one from equivalent of the opponent. Again, we are fighting with no promoted units and a bunch of resources in the bank. Although we do have some issues on our coin side. We got our upgrades up. Very nice. Still lacking on the last upgrade on our field. And the last upgrade on coin, I think, as well. Yeah, that's just Choconu coming up here. Heavy Choconu, heavy fire archers, and we are making Arcus against it. Not the right unit of choice. You either need Contarius or you need Tumors against it. But we make literally every single unit besides the unit we need to make against this. And there's a Ninja. Pretty strong. 4k res stack. Oh my god. And there's also this palace here, the ballet, where those peasants just happily gather away. Now we raid them. Nice, nice. But we do not have enough siege to kill them. Yeah, there's skirmish happening here. Yep, all those villagers frantically trying to repair the ballet. And how much destroyers here? Just 1 destroyer and 1 fanatic, 2 fanatics, 3, 4 fanatic. Yeah. Is it like a stalemate? Will this match like go on forever and ever? Let's fought for a bit. Will this match ever end? Like, Gaia has like a 9k resource lead. Gaia also has enough resource to age up himself. If he sells all the wood that he has access to and ages up to 4 with the implode, plates it like around here between the ballet, probably here around, between the ballets and the town center where the majority of the fights are happening. I think that would give him the majority of the, not majority, but the momentum that he needs to really push into the Chinese base. All that being said, the score's getting closer and closer to in the favor of China here. Because we are just trickling in units. Look at that, it's kind of weird. Ah, because they're putting on the right side with some archers. Can destroy Murmillos and infantry ball here. Remember that the Atlanteans don't really get access to any siege weaponry until age 4. So the best enter building are pretty much going to be the destroyers. Okay, now the score gap is going to be much more in favor for Atlanteans here. And his smoke is slowly making progress. Zero on coin at all. Ah, what? He was Vanish on villagers. That's actually quite smart. But villagers, that's quite a smart play actually. I've never thought about that. Because Vanish lasts for 30 seconds. And those 30 seconds of villagers are literally unraidable. That's actually quite smart. I need to copy that from my own playstyle. Not that I'm ever going to age up with Vanish. because the other one's just much better. The stun one. Because what the stun one does is it gives all your human soldiers that are not heroes a 50% chance on any hit to stun your enemy for 1 second. And for that second they are stunned for, they get 3 divine damage. Was that 3? Pioneers have 14 range. Do we see them anywhere? I don't think we see them anywhere here. No, we don't see them anywhere. Bro, look at this. You could work in the circus. I think 14. I think it keeps at 14, stays at 14. Or do they give extra range? No, I think it stays at 14. Because nothing at the armory gives them extra range. It should stay at 14. Oh wait. Unless they have like a ranged soldier upgrade. Ranged line upgrade. No, I don't think they get upgraded. Because they only have the ranged soldier. And not the ranged line upgraded. Yeah. So it stays at 14. You can only upgrade their damage, their resistances, and hit points. And cost as well. And the special attack recharge time. Very cool, especially if you can make the pioneer thing. Okay, interesting. So the 1400 elo is actually quite floppy, that one. I think that my one's like much more polished than theirs. And I'm like 300 elo below them. That was like 1400 elo. I'm like 1100. My opening is like much more fleshed out, I think. That's the word for it. But anything beyond that, it needs some work. Alright, but I think that's it. All I have for today. Since the water's going to restart in 1 hour and I'm getting a bit tired. Don't you worry, I'm going to be back tomorrow for some more action. But is there anyone who we can raid? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, Miles is streaming. Okay, let's raid Miles. He's streaming DRG, so let's give him a raid. Let's pay him a visit. Yeah, bye Ragnar. Sorry, I wasn't playing today. But I was feeling more in the mood of casting and just observing games rather than actively playing. But tomorrow I'm going to be actively playing. Because I was a little bit of low energy today. The lazy me that I am. So let's give a raid to Megamites as a friend of mine who is a very chill dude. Sometimes streaming with face cam, sometimes streaming without it. Yeah. I'm going to see you then tomorrow in Old Freshness, and don't go anywhere. And I will probably stream AoM Mythology exclusively because I or someone advertised it on Twitter. Because I want to be a little more active on Twitter, so they said I'm going to stream AoM Mythology, so we shall do that. Unless I feel really heavily on streaming Age of Empires 3 afterwards, can also be. Then we're going to start with AoM Mythology. Can go to Age of Empires 3 afterwards.